Welcome to the Guild. We have been expecting you. Please, follow me.
Hello, and welcome to our very latest episode of the Night Shift Let's Talk Gaming. I am CMoney, and I am joined by the man himself. That's right, you know him well. It is, well, you're not an object, so I'm going to say he. He is... I don't know why I say it like there's some creature. He is the wise one, the author, the patriot, the pony slayer, and the pony bond tier maker. It's our boy, Hagi Sadi. Welcome, man. Thank you so much for being here, bro. How you doing, man?
Yeah. Doing well. Busy, lots of work. But outside of that, it's been good. My nephew got a little flu, and so we've been kind of tending to him, but whatever. He's kind of getting over it.
He's starting to get over it?
He's starting to get over it. Yeah, he's kind of back to being able to work. He was literally like under the covers the whole time. It was cute and sad at the same time.
Yeah, I feel that. That's a tough one.
Yeah.
Well, I'm glad he's doing better, man. That's at least he's going in the right direction, which is important, man. Good, bro.
Yep.
Well, guys, we have a fun show tonight, man. We definitely have a lot to talk about. The Xbox partner preview that happened yesterday during the day. We streamed it live. So if you didn't get a chance to watch it, well, that's the best place to watch it. You can go check it out and get my real-time reactions on everything that was announced and everything that went down. But it was pretty effing fire, bro. It was a fantastic preview. We're definitely gonna, I want to get Hargeet's thoughts on it. We're gonna talk about it, and there's like a lot of stuff that took place there. And then curiously, there seems to have been a game that looks like it might have been in there, but then I don't know if it met the criteria, so they it looks like they took it out and just let it be. I don't know. We're definitely going to talk about that. I will say that other game is clearly a game that's gonna, hurt the souls of the ponies a little bit because they lost another exclusive, so that one cuts them deep. What also cuts them deep, and it's actually been really funny to watch. There's some news that kind of came out about the potential money that PlayStation is making on PC, which is kind of leading into this idea that they're going to be going deeper and deeper into PC faster and faster. And you got all type of mental gymnastics going on out here to try to make it seem like it's not going to happen. The ponies are scared of PlayStation making that PC money. So that is it's a good time. And there's a lot of other little news we'll be doing. Didn't make the cut. There's some what's the Battlefield news. There's some Call of Duty news. The Steam, there's some words on the street about the pricing on that is not going to be what a lot of dudes is out here running around claiming that it's going to be. So, guys, it's definitely going to be a fun night, man. We're going to have a really, really good time. But before we do any of that, you know how we do here, man. We got to shout out our homies who are live in the building with us, man. You guys are the shit. And we thank y'all for being here, man. We do appreciate y'all. But, we have to go ahead and shout out our supporters who support us over on Patreon and YouTube. You guys are the shit. Thank y'all so very, very much for your support. It does mean a lot to us. We do appreciate it. But we specifically want to go ahead and shout out our elite members. That's right. We have the homie Big Boy Mike, Dark Angelic, and Queen Witch. And then we have our inner circle members. We got the homie Pragmatic Eagle, Hargy Johnny, and Marvelous Marvin. Shout out to you guys for the support. Thank y'all so much. Remember, we have October champs listed here. That's right. The best bot of the month was our boy Dark Angelic. Most first super chats was also from our boy Dark Angelic. The biggest super chat was from our boy Mad Leprechaun. He was also the most biggest super chats for the month. So shout out to Mad Leprechaun for that. And the top 3 most gifted subs last month was from the homie Lotus Esprit, Ryuar, and Hargeet. And the most subs gifted at once was from Lotus Esprit. So shout out to you guys. Thank you all so very, very much for the support. The month is almost over, guys. So this last week and a half or so is what's left. Your chance to get into November's champs. So we're gonna see. We'll do the numbers and see how that looks. So definitely, man, the month is flying by, bro. Next week is Thanksgiving. Crazy. But that being said, you guys live in the building right now, you guys are supporting us in such a major way, man. And we do appreciate each and every one of y'all for being here, rocking out with us. So thank you so much for being here. Now, of course, as much as that's cool and we appreciate y'all, you guys are the shit. Listen, you guys can't all be equal. It's impossible, right? Because three of you are the specials for the evening. That's right. 3 of you have risen above the rest. How? Simple. The first 3 people in the door. These are the people that we went live. They saw the on-point bat signal and they said, holy shit, we got to get in there ASAP. And that's what they did. So shout out to those homies. Now, the real question is, who are they? Who are these people? Who are the specials among you? Well, got to get my book ready because I got to go ahead and get this updated information. Okay. So we got, what's that? 1, 2. Okay. Boom. Right here. So we're going to go ahead and start with number 3. Number 3 in the building. Not ready for this. It's the motherfucking homie. Black Knight 1620, man. Shout out to you, bro. Appreciate you, man. Get a little pop right there. Shout out to you, man. Number 3 in the building. You the man. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much for being here. Who is number 2? Number 2 in the building. Motherfucking Power Boss. Shout out to our boy Power Boss. He ain't fucking around. That's what I'm talking about, my dude. Appreciate you, my man. Thank you for being here. Number 2 in the building. Shout out to you, bro. You did it. But who's number 1? Who was the one who said, the fuck I will lose? Oh, no, I will be number 1. I will be the top dog. I will be the best bot of the night. I can now reveal that the best bot of the night, the most special amongst you, motherfucking Malcolm X-Lax. Shout out to our boy, Malcolm X-Lax. He's not fucking around. Thank you, brother, for being here. You're number 1 for the night, most special, best bot. We ain't fucking around. You doing it big. Appreciate you, man. Thank you so much for being here. Thank you for that support. That's awesome. You guys are dope. Appreciate y'all, man. Appreciate y'all. Let's see who else we got in the building. I see Be Nice in the building. Shout out to my boy Be Nice. If you did not see, last night we had We Doing It Live. That's our live gameplay stream that we do. And we start off with some single player stuff, but we always end the night with the multiplayer that the community's free to jump into. And our boy Be Nice was there, and our boy Broke Boy was there, and we had a great time kicking some ass in Call of Duty. All right. Was I kicking ass? That's what we all want to know. And the answer is simple. Yes. Yes, indeed. Okay. I was slapping people off, especially in the beginning. You know what I'm saying? To start when we were starting, I was crushing it. Towards the end, especially the very end, I was like, God damn, fucking fell off. You know what I'm saying? I got like a was it like a I don't know, like a ramp up, you know what I'm saying, where it's like I'm going up, I'm getting pumped, I'm kicking ass, and then at some point it just says, all right, I'm good. It's the old age, you know what I'm saying? Like I can only hold that peak Call of Duty multiplayer performance for so long, you know, and then it just becomes what the fuck is happening. All right, but still I feel pretty good about it. We do have the motherfucking homie General Spartan 27 in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. I see you, user for games. What's going on, my dude? Appreciate you, bro. Masshole 1977 in the building. What's going on, player? Infinity Nerd, what is up, dude? I see the homie We Need Kills in the building. Shout out to you, man. Thank you for being here, brother. Member for 12 motherfucking months. Appreciate you, bro. Thank you so much, man. He says, clears throat. Fuck ponies. They're just paid bots on Twitter. Oh, shit. This was just a direct assault. Oh, damn. He just said, this is the message I'm going to deliver. And I don't give a fuck. I'm taking my member fucking chat and I'm going to use it to slap up a pony. Whatever pony needed to hear that, they heard it today. That's what I'm talking about, bro. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for the support, bro. Let's see. Who else we got in the building? Broke Boy, what's up, man? Shout out to the homie. We had a fun night last night. Shooting some people up. E-Ranks in the building. What's going on, my dude? G Maybe, what is up, player? Bounty in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, my brother. Outward Lyric, what's going on, my dude? Ryu Art Gaming, how you doing, my dude? How you doing, brother? Sir Riffs a lot. What's up, player? Oh, you know what? Before I get too crazy, I gotta update this. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't want to fuck around and forget. All right. Who was our top 3 again? I didn't write them down like an asshole. You saw me get my book and my pen, but I did no writer. Okay, just to be.
It was Malcolm X-Lax at 1, Power Boss at 2, Black Knight 16, the Black Knight 1620. So Malcolm 3, right, and then Power Boss 09 and the Black Knight 1620.
All right, there we go. All right, now I'm good there, and then let me just throw them in here. Gotta be a Malcolm. Oh shit, gotta change that. All right, here we go. Malcolm X 3, Power Boss, and Black Knight. All right, beautiful, updated, lovely. There we go, Dunzo. All right, that is updated, so I am good there. Let me see, where else am I? Space Shot in the building. What's up, man? He said first on Twitch. That gotta mean something. I mean, no, it doesn't. Not quite yet. YouTube is the main spot for sure. All right. And then Pixel Slapper in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. Snooky Jackson, what's going on, man? Appreciate you rocking out. Greg K in the building. What's up, dude? Shizno Elite, what is up, player? Thank you for being here, man. You know what's funny? We're back to the ats. No, Demo. I sent you the fucking link, dude. 100%. No, don't play me, Demo. Nope, lies. 100% I sent it. I know I did. You were the first place I sent it. I don't want to hear no bullshit like that. God damn it. What is this? What is happening here? Wait, I gotta go check my Twitter. I don't know what's happening.
Demo, in case you didn't get it there, I sent it to you on Discord.
It's also the same link every time, guys, just so you know. So you could literally just go to, I have it right here. I'll copy and paste it back into Twitter for you. But this is literally right before. But just save these links too. You could just use them. I'll always send it, but just in case, it's the same one. So I don't know what's going on with the YouTube names again, but that's kind of ass. You know what I'm saying? Like it just goes back to this. I don't know what the fuck they're doing. Roland Dex in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. Says, sup guys, did you see the news that Xbox consoles prices might be going up again? That's that Moore's law, dude. I mean, we'll talk about it with didn't make the cut maybe. But it's so random. Oh, they didn't know, and maybe, I mean, listen, if it goes up, it is what it is. The question you have to ask yourself is, do you have a console? Right? If they need to go up for new people, then they need to go up. If they don't give a fuck if that affects how many people buy their console, kind of is what it is, man. I don't know. I can't be worried about it. As long as you got your console, you're good to go. Red in the building. What's up, man? Thank you for being here, bro. He says Tides of Annihilation was best game in partner showcase in my opinion, but it was good overall. That boss fight was cinema. I mean, that shit had me just watching it like it was a cutscene, but I know it was gameplay. But goddamn, like obviously it's very flashy game, right? So you do some moves and then it's gonna trigger a bunch of dope shit. So I mean, it definitely looks really cool. I just don't know, how Souls-like is it? Like, is it more Elden Ring or more Dark Souls? Like that boss fight made me feel more Elden Ring, but I could be completely off, so just depends. We'll see how it actually goes. Big boy Mike in the building. What's up, my dude? Thank you, my brother, for being here, man. Appreciate you, homie. Ren kind of says it like, who cares if console prices go up when next gen is around the corner? They want to get rid of those closed box ecosystem logic. Yeah, maybe. I know that these people keep trying to look at it and they want to keep, like, it's like once the person tells you like, yeah, we really don't care about that, and you keep going on with like, well, how they're going to sell consoles, it's like, then I tell you, I don't give a shit. I'm using everybody. What do I need console for? I need consoles to do what? Why do I want a console? To sell my game, right? To sell my games and my service, right? I want to sell Game Pass, right? Oh, fun fact. You do not need an Xbox to do any of those things anymore. Okay? You could do it on PC. You could do it on your mobile. You could do it on your handheld. Many ways. You could buy games on your PlayStation from Xbox. They have more consoles to sell their games on than they ever had in their entire history at any one time. So I think they're good, fam. I think they're good. All right. I think they're good. So let's calm down with the same bullshit. Mr. Kima in the building. What's up, man? I see you playing. Thank you for rocking out, man. Thank you for rocking out. I still don't see demo. So I don't know if he got lost when he got that link in front of him and he clicked it. You know what I'm saying? Where you just like click the link and it takes you directly to where you're supposed to be. But sure. He's still not here. No problem.
He's still offline on Discord, so I don't know what's going on there.
You see? This is demo's fault. 100%. Trying to act like I didn't send it. I know the games. I'm gonna be late. Let me pretend like he didn't send it. I sent it. All right. God damn it. All right. We're gonna start with didn't make the cut. That's the way we're starting this bitch today. All right, because there's a lot of little things to talk about for sure. So let me get my chapter here. All right. So did it make the cut? Okay, so there's a lot of little kind of news bits that came out that we definitely want to talk about. And one of those, and this is not like I don't anticipate this being a super big thing, but I do want to talk about it, which is actually, did I put it in two different? You know what? I'm being a bitch. Let me just go and do it. Wow, I did it again automatically. Okay, here we go. Is Call of Duty Black Ops 7. Okay. Wait, did I have this as a topic? You know what? If it was a topic, then we're gonna just fucking. So we'll start with that. All right, regardless. Yeah. So basically, let me get this. Let me get it up. Sorry, I'm doing a thought and then doing it. I thought I was just gonna do didn't make the cut, but then I forgot this one, and I'm kind of like, all right. I'm gonna bring it up. Normally, I don't bring it up for didn't make the cut, but might as well just bring it out here. So you have Christopher Dring. All right, comes out here, has his report that he wants to put out. Okay. So it says terrible launch for Call of Duty Black Ops 7 in Europe. The game sold 63% fewer copies at launch compared with Battlefield 6. It's also more than 60% down over last year's Black Ops 7. I'm sorry, Black Ops 6, digital and physical sales, right? And then you come in here and he has the story, but then there's a couple of things that are a little weird or random when you look at it. So Call of Duty Black Ops 7 European launch sales are 63% down over Battlefield 6. They says it had a disappointing European launch. Its opening week sales are 63% below what Battlefield 6 managed during its debut week in October. Based on our estimates, the game is also down by more than 50% over last year's Call of Duty Black Ops 6. This data is courtesy of GSD. I don't know who that is, but they track digital and physical sales across Europe. The data does not include downloads via subscription services. Call of Duty Black Ops 7 is included in the Game Pass subscription service, while Battlefield 6 is not. Therefore, the actual player count will be much higher. Yes, and so will spending on skins and other microtransactions, right? Call of Duty has faced stiff competition this year. According to NPR analysis, over 25% of Call of Duty players in September picked up Battlefield 6 in October. The new Black Ops 7 has also received low user scores. Behind Call of Duty in second place is another new release from Ubisoft. Okay, cool. All this is great, right? So you hear that and you're like, oh, damn. So it must be getting slapped up, right? Okay, cool. Except you go to the European top 10 units sold. It's Call of Duty, right? So Battlefield 6 had a great launch week, but now it's at number 4, right? So what does that mean? Who knows? But it's still number 1. And then with revenue, still number 1, right? So as much as that helped all those people, right? All those people who bought Battlefield 6 that first week, that was so much more than Call of Duty. Those people are not buying enough microtransactions. They're not spending enough money to dethrone Call of Duty, which is interesting. That's Call of Duty's first week. So, but the other thing here, right? And this is where I was confused, but somebody kind of caught this. So I want to hear what you say about this, Harky, because I don't know if I'm understanding it correctly, right? So if you see this down here, it says these charts cover physical and digital game sales across all these places. It covers all physical game sales, but digital game sales from these companies, Activision, Blizzard, and then other ones, right? So what does that mean? It covers all physical game sales, but digital game sales from these companies. Activision Blizzard, just the reason why we're stuck on that is because that's Call of Duty. So
right, so it's saying that it doesn't cover digital game sales from the ones that aren't listed here. So the ones that are listed here, it also includes the digital game sales. So
it says also, or just the one.
Yeah, so
that's why I'm confused.
Yeah, it covers
Oh,
every
okay.
physical
All
sale,
physical. All physical.
no matter
Okay.
who the publisher is, but digital game
Gotcha.
sales from these companies.
Gotcha. Okay. But digital game sales from these companies. So these are the
So, for instance,
only
I don't see
people.
Nintendo in here. They don't count their digital sales, etc.
Gotcha.
Right. So there'll
Okay.
be other companies that don't count them, but for these ones they do. So
Gotcha.
cool.
Gotcha. So so Call of Duty Black Ops 7 in Europe supposedly had a lower launch than it did itself and before, and it's just
What is
like that's
based on our estimates,
which is
down by
another thing.
50% over last year.
Mm.
The 63% is below Battlefield 6, but we don't really know because do we really know the numbers? So I don't know where we're getting that. I don't know. So is that GSD is reporting that it's 63% below last year's Call of Duty or 63% below Battlefield 6 in the European theater? Is that what they're saying? I don't know what they're saying here. So this is just going to be something.
So that's the thing. Now, again, obviously we know that Game Pass is going to be a huge chunk of players playing Call of Duty through Game Pass. But
and I don't know why they're bothering to compare with Battlefield 6. The obvious thing that's taking up time, if you just look at your freaking friend list, it's Arc Raiders. It's like killing it right now. It's not even Battlefield 6. People just want to keep saying Battlefield 6 somehow is doing anything to Call of Duty. It's Arc Raiders. I went and checked the day freaking Call of Duty came out. And it's like, oh, who's playing Call of Duty? No, they're all playing Arc Raiders. I'm like, okay, it tells you something.
It does tell you. You know what it tells you, Hargeet? I'll tell you. It's pretty damning too. It tells you that Demo finally fucking found his way into the fucking stream after receiving
and
the link
lo and behold,
times.
He's now online in Discord.
Yeah. Yo. What's good, Joe? Hey, so take it easy on me. I've been through a lot today. I haven't been able to play Call of Duty or nothing. The thing is, bro, my mom crashed. She totaled her car a couple of days ago or whatever. And she was on a rental. And today we decided to go to the dealership because I was off. So after the show this morning, like at 1 or something, we went to the dealership. We got to the dealership like at 3 p.m., dude. We just got home. Like, it's fucking insane, bro. So yeah, man, but I'm back in here, man. Yeah?
She's okay, though.
No, she's good. Her car is busted, but whatever. She got a brand new one now, 2025, whatever, SUV, whatever, the one that she wanted. We're good. We're chilling. So thank God. Nice. But bro, I had to go with her because, don't ever let your old ladies go to the dealership alone, because you know what's going on in the dealership. They do, they doing dirty like that. Yeah. So always go with your, moms and grandmas and stuff to the dealership, aunties and whatnot, because, you have to be there and be like, yo, man, like,
you
stop
just buy the car for her and give it to her?
No. Well, but I took her and I was there and we picked the car together. She always be like, I wish I could do that for her, but I'm not there yet, bro. I'm not at the point that I could go ahead and be like, okay, come on, here's a brand new Mercedes. Like, hell no, I'm not there yet, but we'll get there, man.
The first thing I did was, Dad, here, I'm buying you a Cadillac. Here you go.
yeah, but I wish I could do that. I'll get there one day. One day I'll be like you, Harky. One day. Shout out to you guys. Happy Friday. I mean, exciting times. Let's get it, man.
Yeah, man. Absolutely. So Call of Duty, like they're saying here, again, it was lower than before or whatever the fuck. It's like, guys, who cares? Number one. Number two, Call of Duty has been the number one game every year for like God knows how many years, right?
Yeah.
So like, if it doesn't this year versus last year, it don't matter. Like,
it's gonna be
still 50%. It's still doing better.
Yeah, it's too early to tell.
That's the right answer. Is we don't know. Let's just let the numbers come out. Yeah. I hear this all the time. It's like, let the numbers come out.
Well, yeah, I mean, of course, that's the thing they want to go to, and they want to talk about it like, oh my God, it's cooked, it's screwed, Call of Duty's done. blah blah blah. It's funny because we were playing it last night on the stream and had zero problem getting into matches, whereas when that that free to play battle royale red sec mode came out for Battlefield 6, we also did a stream, and during that stream it took us forever to get into matches, and we had to get out and go back in and do all this other shit. So I don't think that that's a good way to look at it overall, but either way, but the reason that this has a kind of eye on it is because of the other side of the spectrum, which is Battlefield 6, right? So Battlefield 6 it has announced that Battlefield 6 had the biggest launch month in terms of revenue of any game in the last 3 years. The only game to beat it is 2022's Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2. So then it's not the last 3 years, right? Can you just say what it is? The last 2 years or 2.5 years, right? It's not 3 years. 3 years Call of Duty came out. And apparently that's the one that slapped it up. But Matt Piscatella says Battlefield 6 debuted as the best-selling game of 2025 year to date. So during the launch month, I'm assuming, because he didn't talk about this the week after, right? So this has to be the month of October, or maybe up to like last week or whatever. I don't know. They don't really say. But it debuted as the best-selling game of 2025 year to date, which good for them, right? Finally, fucking releasing a game that people have an interest in. Battlefield 6 is currently the best-selling game of 2025 on both the Xbox and PC aggregated storefront charts, while ranking second year to date on PlayStation, behind only NBA 2K26. I think that right there is pretty damning for its numbers. And I don't know if you guys, when you hear it, hear the same thing, but if on PlayStation you're not beating NBA 2K26, and every year Call of Duty beats NBA 2K, that's probably not a good sign for what the real numbers actually mean.
I'm reading that it's the best-selling game, but there's one platform where it's not the best-selling game. That's how I'm reading it. Because that means it did really well on PC, did really well on Xbox, but not so much on PlayStation. Just saying.
Well, it's second on PlayStation, right? So, but the thing is that's fine, but we've seen,
look at that. It's NBA 2K.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, it's a big game, but where is that focused? Do you think that's focused in Europe? Do you think that's focused in Asia? It's focused in the US.
Of course.
And if that one game beats it on that platform, A, that means no game is really doing that well on that platform, but B,
that's the bigger thing. And honestly, it's not like it, to be fair, I don't necessarily know if it's just that platform. If you go based off of like when we saw Astrobot, right, was number 1 in the month or whatever, and people were going crazy about it, right? And it's like, cool, like Battlefield 6 might be the biggest selling game of the year, right? But like fucking Forza was like the biggest selling game of the year for PlayStation for the longest time. You know what I'm saying? Like Forza Horizon 5. So
yeah,
it's like the question is, what is that bar that has to be crossed, right? Because being the best-selling game, you know, one game could have sold 10 million and this could have sold 10 million, 200. You know what I'm saying? Like, what is the bar that it's being, that it's crossing?
Yeah,
right.
It'd be nice to know those kind of numbers. And this is US only, right? So let's be fair to that too. This is US only.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, we'll see.
It's funny how he's not talking bad about Call of Duty in the US.
Well, because Call of Duty isn't in the month of October. This is most likely all October, and that number gets crunched, and then you get it in November. So Call Call of Duty just came out, right? So you will get that number coming up in the next month or so. Like
Demo, I think we're
we'll get
hearing
that.
a lot of sound coming from your mic. Like there's a bunch of people talking.
Okay, hold on. Well, give me a second. It's
Yep.
my game. My game. Is it better now? Yeah, because I have
Yeah, it
family
seems
over
like
here.
it.
It's better.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah.
Okay,
There
It
we
good.
go.
That was
seems
my
like it's a
game. It
little
was
better.
turned out all the way. I'm sorry about that, guys.
Yeah. No worries. No worries. All right. So, all right. Well, the other thing he says here is Battlefield 6 produced the highest single month U.S. physical and digital full game track dollar sales total in 3 years. The last title to generate a larger full game track dollar sales total in a single month was Call of Duty Modern Warfare 2 in October 2022. And then Battlefield 6 launched as the best-selling game in franchise history with its October 2025 volume surpassing the lifetime sales total of the previous record holder Battlefield 1. That's impressive for itself. Launching as the best-selling game of the year, that's cool, but that has more to say about how much other games sold this year than how good Battlefield 6 sold. But the basically doing more than the entirety of Battlefield 1, I mean, that's pretty good. What do you guys think about that?
Yeah. It's funny because, in my opinion, I think, and I was saying earlier today, I think I posted this on Twitter. Somebody comment. It's like I feel like Battlefield 3. I mean, Battlefield Bad Company 2, Battlefield 3, Battlefield 4, and even Battlefield 1 were better games than Battlefield 6, and they didn't get as much praise as Battlefield 6 is getting. In fact, people didn't care about it too much. Everybody will go to your whatever, to your post or whatever, and talk about how Call of Duty was so much better, right? And it only took Call of Duty to like fuck up in a couple of things. Well, I mean, a lot throughout the years, right? So that people finally understood that Battlefield was a good game. And I think it's just like a matter of like fatigue. Call of Duty comes out every year. A lot of people are dunking on Call of Duty, even though this Call of Duty is actually pretty good. And it's just like I feel like our communities they pick sides, you know, and then when
For
it's
everything.
time to when
For
it's
everything.
cool, when it's cool to hate on a game, they go ahead and hate on the game. When it's cool to praise the game, they go ahead and do so. And you got all this Battlefield, Battle Dats, whatever, telling you how cool Battlefield is, and I tried it, and there's plenty of problems in Battlefield 2. There's plenty of problems on Call of Duty as well. So they're not perfect, and they totally different from each other. Now I believe that these sales are good, by for Battlefield, especially because I don't know if you guys remember we talked about it here in the show that EA wanted to crazy as 100 million players or something. Like they wanted Battlefield to reach 100 million players, and look, they on a nice track. They are getting more players as they were getting in the past, but I don't think they're nowhere near that number. You know, but eventually, if the games continue to be updated, and from here to 5 6 years, maybe you'll probably can achieve it. Now the thing is, this is good for Battlefield. They really needed this W, and you know why? Because uh, Battlefield 5 and Battlefield 2042 were terrible. Both of them, and they were like losing for so long that this looks like a big win, when in my opinion just like a step in the right direction after so many fuck ups. Now Call of
Mhm.
Duty is in the same sort of situation, but the funny part is that Call of Duty uh you know messed up as well, right? And now this one is a step in the right direction, and people are not noticing. So both things are literally in the same situation when it comes to like whether the games are good or bad. I feel like they're both very balanced. It's just like what people are so sick of Call of Duty winning that they want Battlefield to win. That's fair. The other thing is Call of Duty now is not just Call of Duty. Call of Duty is Microsoft. Call of Duty is Xbox. So that brings a lot of like talking points about Call of Duty that I don't even think that should be in the conversation. Like, what's happening to the budget of Call of Duty? Have they decreased the budgets? And what is Microsoft doing when Microsoft don't do shit? The ones that do are Treyarch, Infinity Warfare, whatever, and all these other studios that work on Call of Duty. So when you think about it, I feel like Call of Duty is being looked at through a microscope. And that's fair because for many years, Call of Duty was sort of the same. But this one time, they do something different and everybody flips. So it's like, I feel like the player base is conflicted. They don't know what they want. It's the same thing with Halo. They want Halo to be the same. They want Halo 6 or 7, whatever the fuck they're making, to be Halo 3 again, right? And they want Call of Duty to be Modern Warfare 2 again. And it's just like, come on, guys. Like, games have to evolve. Otherwise, we get the same game every year, and you are gonna like hate on the developers as well. Matter of fact, this is good that we see in this competition because it's pushing Call of Duty to do so much better, like quicker updates. Like the balance update just dropped. They just eliminated the fact that you had to go through the campaign, so they enable in-game from the get-go if you really want to play that way. If you finish the campaign and you just wanted to play in-game and you already finished, you get double XP and you get many other things that they're doing. They balance the weapons already. They balance the gadgets. The game only has been out for a week. It already had a patch and a big one, So it's like, okay, I don't want to praise Activision too much because it could get out of hand because they have a history of doing whatever the hell they want and not listening. But the fact that Battlefield is doing good now is pushing them to be like, okay, look, why don't we do like Battlefield and we listen? You know what I'm saying? Now, the thing is, when it comes to the sales, guys, think about it. Battlefield, do they sell skins like that? What skins do they have? Because I mean, I'm not gonna lie. I'm a true Battlefield fanboy that literally grew up playing Battlefield as my favorite shooter with Halo, right? So to me, Call of Duty was dead when I was playing Battlefield 4. I wasn't playing Call of Duty when I was playing Battlefield 3. I wasn't playing Call of Duty Bad Company. I didn't even think about Call of Duty, right? But looking at it for what they have in the store right now is extremely boring. I know that's what the battle dads and the community want. They want these boring skins, but be honest with yourself. Who's going to buy them? So when it comes to monetization, let's keep it real. Battlefield has a big issue because it's going to be extremely hard for people to go ahead and buy these skins. And I don't want to sound like I'm defending Battlefield, Call of Duty, but like y'all, I'm talking about the finances, right? We got to talk about all, right? And the skins and the content and the things that they sell in the store, microtransactions are a big part of how much money these two games make. And Battlefield story is literally dead. I do own Battlefield. I have plenty of hours in there. I was the other day streaming the campaign. I play with my friends here and there. But, Call of Duty, when it comes to all that content, I think they are going to be able to attract more people if they don't really go over the top. So maybe Battlefield is going to sell more copies and more people are going to buy the game. But I think that throughout the year, a lot of people are going to stick to Call of Duty, and it's because the content of Call of Duty. Call of Duty throughout the year has heavy content, dude. Like season 1 is dropping, then they're going to go ahead and a Warzone update, and then another season and another season. And look, I don't think the Battlefield devs are ready to give you the amounts of content that Call of Duty drops. Whether it be good, bad, or shit, you can't deny that Call of Duty is dropping content constantly. And that's one thing that live service games and multiplayer games suffer from. If you don't have the content, how in the hell are you going to make the money? And look, now the skins in Battlefield are grounded and they're very serious. But when they start seeing that these skins don't sell, what do you think they're going to do? I wouldn't be surprised if I see behaviors and Bullhead or something running around in Battlefield, maybe a collaboration with some movie or whatever. I don't know, Back to the Future, maybe some other shit. I don't know. But they definitely need to add a little bit of salt, a little bit of pepper, season that a little bit so that more players can join. Now it's not an issue because I played Battlefield for years and I never ever bought a skin. Never ever bought a skin. I always unlocked everything. The same with Call of Duty. I bought a bundle, the last Call of Duty or some other shit that came with the like the Vault Edition. After that, I bought one bundle that was like the lizard that changed the colors and shit. That was it. I didn't spend no more money in Call of Duty. A Battlefield, people are not used to buying skins and stuff. So when it comes to like how much money these are gonna make, it's gonna be super interesting to see one game selling a lot more than the other one, and the other one perhaps making more money than the one who sold more. So at the end of the day, I don't even think they give a shit about it. All they want to see is the cash flowing. And at the end of the day, that's the bottom line. Listen, Battlefield, Call of Duty, very, very, very good this year. A step in the right direction. Okay, yeah, the campaign, batshit crazy. A lot of people didn't like it, for sure, but it is entertaining. And the multiplayer, I go online every day and I see people excited about playing Call of Duty. But permanent lobbies are back. So people talk shit to each other in Call of Duty. That's something that they have brought back that we couldn't do before. So it's spicy. You know what I mean? It's entertaining. The same with Battlefield. I think they both doing a good job. Just one is like getting praise for the same things that the other one is getting like trash for. So it's crazy. So looking at it from a real neutral point of view, I think both games did very good this year, with the exception of Call of Duty campaign. I think they fumbled the bag in that one. They went too crazy. And look, it's not that I don't like it, but the general
that's
opinion
the thing.
on it, they didn't accept it the way.
But it's the same. But the thing is fuck that shit. Like fuck those people who are saying that, because those people are being like, I don't know the word for it, but like they're trying to force Call of Duty to be something that they that they claim they want it to be. Yet even if it did those things, they would bitch and moan about it, right? Complainers are complainers, and that's all they like to do. And that's you're never gonna get me to side with any of these people talking shit, because they fucking took away the fucking one thing I wanted, was the announcement that I could take my Battlefield, my Black Ops 6 skins and move it to Black Ops 7, and now it's fucking gone because of these pussies out here crying. You know what? That fucking campaign is fucking fun as fuck. It's dope. It has great cutscenes. Is it the same shit that they've always done? No. But guess what? If it was, then what would they say, Demo?
It's the same shit every year.
Shit that they've done. How many times can I put on my armies to tell you something's bad happening to this military's troops over here? We got to go save them. Oh, wow. So exciting, Battlefield. This is so exciting that I get to do the same military shit that I've done for 20 fucking years. I think that the true gamers are excited to have different experiences. These dudes that think these wannabe boot camp motherfuckers who couldn't make it, right? These dudes who live in the basement, like, I could have been in the military, so they want to go and pretend. They get on their fucking war paint on their fucking face, and they sit there and they say, yes, I'm in the military while I'm playing this game. That's me. I'm a military fighter now, and I'm this realistic simulation. Bro, it's a game. No matter what, you get shot, you don't die, you're not in the military. Just stop. It's a video game. There's nothing real about it. Okay? Yes. Before coming up, yes, Battlefield and Call of Duty did the nitty-gritty realism. Why? Because every game, every generation, they were able to push more realism. So graphically, they were able to do it. So they wanted to capture what it was like for true to life looking military game. And guess what? They both have accomplished that already. They've both already climbed the mountaintop. What's that military, the Call of Duty that had, man, it was really good acting. Was it World War II or whatever, World War I or some shit? It was just like, it was
World War II, what a word. Yeah, all of those.
Yeah, no, that guy from he's a big actor. I forget his name. I don't know. It was a really, really realistic looking war game. It was boots on the ground, all this bullshit. It was fantastic, right? And I feel like with the combination of the acting that they did in the game itself, they did it. They did it. It was phenomenal. How many times do I need to see and experience the same shit? Bro, we're to the point where little studios can do it. You know what I'm saying? You don't need Battlefield to play realistic military shooters now. You don't need Call of Duty to do that. So what can they do different? What can all the money that Battlefield and Call of Duty have, what can they do different? And that's what Call of Duty's doing, right? Call of Duty's always switching it up. They're pushing, they're doing crazy shit. Last year's campaign was one of the best gaming campaigns that I've played. The what they nailed it. It was phenomenal. Yes, World War II, Infinity Nerd, the third one. He said World at War Ghosts and WW2. That one. WW2, World War II, that shit was, the story was amazing. That campaign, all boots on the ground, military shit. So well done. But Call of Duty keeps it going, right? They come out with a Call of Duty every fucking year. They're doing different shit. Now, obviously, that's the shit that some people are trying to say, which, like, number one, I don't know if how genuine they actually are being, because like, especially somebody like this, right? So Tom Henderson wrote this: Call of Duty is failing now because it's an annual release and they push their teams to hell and back to get a Call of Duty out the door. I don't think they'll change that until there's several consecutive bad years, but COD really does need a break, in my opinion, for players and devs. Bro, come on, man. Do you not know that there's 3 main devs working on this and they're on a 3-year cycle? Some games get longer. Like, come on. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, that
they act like it's like one
yearly release like a Madden, right? Madden is a yearly release. That same team who worked on Madden this year is working on next year's and working on the year after that. And that's what they do. And even then, they have silo teams, smaller teams that go off and work on long-term, you know, goals and long-term projects that they're planning games ahead, right? But still, Call of Duty has multiple teams. So let's stop the bullshit and pretending that, oh man, they need to stop because it's too much. Bro, they've been doing it for over 20 years, my dude.
I think, CMoney, that this is what's happening. I think a lot of people hold a grudge against Activision. And look, that's fair. You know, for a long time, they felt like they were being milked, right? By Activision, and that's fair. But I don't think this is the case with this Call of Duty. I think they did a good job, except for the campaign. And the reason that I'm saying that the campaign is not the best, it's not because I didn't like it, because like you said, it was fun. I like going through these maps. I also like the fact that they were showing the multiplayer maps that they were going to play in the multiplayer during the campaign, because I thought that was a nice touch. Some people thought that was them recycling content. You know, and that's the thing. They're looking at it from a point of view in which they are mad already at Activision. This is not about the game. A lot of people blindly are saying Call of Duty this year is bad. And I'm like, did you play? Like, Seen Potato. I don't know if you've seen that dude in Twitter.
Nope.
He had like a 5,000 word review of Call of Duty, and he put up 4 screenshots. Not one piece of gameplay. You know, so you cannot give me a review of a game in 2025 with 4 screenshots and 5,000 words. I'm sorry, bro. You at least needed to show a couple of clips of you playing, doing your thing in multiplayer, couple of clips of you playing zombies, and couple of clips you playing freaking, you know, campaign. You didn't give me that. How can I believe that you actually play it and you didn't just go on ChatGPT and ask for the review based on general opinion on Call of Duty Black Ops 7? You know, you have to like show up, bro. You can't just go ahead and be like, oh, I'm gonna talk shit about Call of Duty because I hate it, or because of what they did last year, or because of what they did 2 years ago in that Call of Duty that they fucked up, like Modern Warfare 2. That, bro,
if you're talking shit about it, nobody will question you. You could, whatever you write, as long as it's negative about Call of Duty,
Nobody's
No
gonna
one
question you,
will
and that's
question you.
a
The
fact.
same way when you talk shit about Xbox, these people don't question you. They just assume what you're saying is true and they run with all of the bullshit, right? Like
Yep.
that is the reality.
Selective
Exactly.
narratives syndrome.
Exactly. And what all
Selective
these
narrative
people
syndrome.
are choosing to ignore is that they are putting Call of Duty day and date in fucking Game Pass. And you
Yep.
know what? I showed you on his chart with Game Pass. Okay, with Game Pass not included in their numbers, they were still number one. They were still number one the week in Europe where it released.
That's
He's
another
talking
thing,
shit about it,
Simone.
but it's still number
Yeah,
one.
that's another thing. They're talking about sales, but Call of Duty's on Game Pass. We don't
Yeah,
like, bro. All the people that I play with that are on PC, then they didn't buy it. They play off of Game Pass, and that's the beauty of it. And then, like, I got people who play off of Game Pass, and they're telling me, I don't understand why they put this in Game Pass. I bet Microsoft is losing money. I'm like, who gives a shit? And you
come on,
playing?
man.
And you playing for $15, and if you want it, you could buy it at a discount. Maybe you want to play for 2 hours. Call of Duty is not worth it this year. Whatever. I'm not gonna touch it anymore. Did you imagine swallowing up $70 over something that you're not gonna do? That's like throwing money to a stripper. At least you get to see some booty in your life. But like throwing money at a game and getting nothing out of it, it's like dumb as hell. So they gotta stop with all these narratives about like they're not making money.
Dude, it's still, bro.
They
What do
are
we
making
see
money.
every week? Every week, the numbers come out. What is the most played game? Every week, it's either one of two options and only the two. It's either Call of Duty or Fortnite.
Yep. Yes, sir.
52 weeks out of the year, Call of Duty or Fortnite. Let me tell you a secret. Battlefield, when do you think, if you had a guess, when's the next Battlefield going to come out?
Oh shoot! I was saying like the next 5 years. The way that they want to milk this one, I
Next
would
5
say
years or so, right?
I would say 3 to 5 years. 3 to 5. 3 to 5.
Okay, let's go short. 3. Let's say 3 years is going to take for a new Battlefield to come out. Okay. This is what they don't understand. And this is why they can never dethrone Call of Duty, because Call of Duty is not one game.
Mm.
Call of Duty is every game they release. Right now, people are playing Black Ops 7, but they're also, you can load it up right now, still playing Black Ops 6.
Mm-hmm.
You can also go back to the game before Black Ops 6 and get in a game like that because there's still people playing the game before that one.
I was playing Cold War the other day. I was playing Cold War. Cold War came out like before the pandemic, and I was playing it like nothing. There was a lot of people playing. That's crazy.
The shit is that every week people are choosing to play a Call of Duty. It doesn't matter which one. It doesn't matter which one. And you know what? Next year, when there's no new Battlefield, you know what there will be?
Call of Duty.
Another new Call of Duty. Another new Call of Duty. And the year after that, and the year after that. So between 3 to 5 years is the next Battlefield. Well, what we really should count it is between the next 3 to 5 Call of Duties, are you going to get one other Battlefield? Do you know what I'm saying?
Real life.
The idea is just so stupid.
Listen, real life algorithm. CMoney, you stop uploading videos for a week. You stop doing shows. Are you gonna keep the same viewers, or a lot of people are gonna be like, oh, CMoney not doing this no more, I'm not gonna show up anymore. Maybe I'll see him later. They're gonna lose track of you. But if you stay relevant and you always show people what you're doing in real life, they're gonna have a hard time forgetting about you. And that's why Call of Duty might flop this year, but the next year could be a success. You know what I'm saying?
The crazy shit is flopping for Call of Duty still puts it at number one.
No, flopping for Call of Duty. Every game out there would love to flop like Call of Duty. Straight up. If this is a flop, a lot of games would love to flop like this. Because I mean, even though it's like, I don't know, what was it, like 7 plays on PC that nobody plays on PC or whatever. But I mean, come on, man. Every year they're gonna make up for it. And look, it's like a season. one year you could be good. The next year they try something stupid and people didn't like it. Maybe they fuck up, but they got 1 year that they can always make a comeback. Anyways, man, it is what it is. I love both games. I can play both games with my eyes closed. I play Battlefield when I have a lot of friends online playing Battlefield and they want to play Battlefield squad up. And I play Call of Duty when I'm by myself and also when I'm with friends because they two different games for two different moods. So there you have it, man. I love Call of Duty. I'm loving it. I'm already close to Prestige 2 already, and I have no
Are you?
time. Yeah.
Holy shit!
I've been
What
sweating
number
over this
is
shit.
what's the tier? Like, what level do you have to be to do your first prestige?
56.
All right, so I'm at like 41 or some shit. All right.
Yeah.
I'm getting there. I'm getting there.
Yeah.
It's
crazy. Hargi, how you play? I don't know where Hargi go, but have you played the campaign or something? I don't know. You like the campaigns and stuff. Like, what do you think about it?
Well, so first, the whole thing started with Battlefield 6. So first thing, Battlefield 6, congratulations to the team.
Yeah, for sure.
They did a great job. That's awesome news. Keep up the good work. Hopefully they continue to do well. But you do have points there as far as, demo, as far as them having content. We shall see. We'll see how that keeps going.
Mm-hmm.
If the game has legs, that's fantastic. If it doesn't, that's too bad. But as I was saying, Arc Raider seems to have also taken up a lot of oxygen.
Yeah.
It seems to be pretty big out there. But either way, going into sort of the Call of Duty part of this, look, we don't know what the numbers are because it just came out. We will find out over time what happens. The usual thing happens is like people start getting into the Call of Duty phase when we get to Thanksgiving. And then like it will just kind of get there. People will start playing whatever. I'm not worried about it. It'll do its numbers. I don't care. As far as the campaign, I am annoyed because it has this weirdo way in doing the campaign where there's no checkpoints. You are in a lobby and I'm like, okay, what the heck are you guys doing? So it's a little bit annoying to me, but I don't know. Maybe I can find some friends
it's multiplayer. It's a multiplayer campaign.
Yeah,
I don't care about the excuses. It's bullshit. It should not be that way.
No, I'm not excusing it. I'm saying that they did.
I don't care.
They did design it that way, and even when you play the game, and again, like, listen, I enjoy the shit out of the campaign. Like, I enjoy playing the game. I understand no checkpoints if you want to stop playing in the middle of a mission. I don't ever.
Because I'm used to that. Right?
They're not the longest, so like the missions are not super long. But I do feel like
they're long enough.
The one
that, like,
thing,
if you have like a thing you got to go do, like my nephew runs it, like, okay, I can't pause. Okay, now what? So, and I multiple times have to restart just because I like had to go do something else, and I'm like, this is stupid. I'm so used to like,
I mean, I guess if I had experience, then
I can quick resume back.
Might have been something else for sure. But what I will say is that I'm disappointed. The one thing I don't appreciate is that they went so far into the idea of the multiplayer campaign that these motherfuckers, like, the story is happening as if they're right there with you, but you look around and they ain't nobody there. There's no bots. Like, they didn't put the other characters in the game.
Where's my entire team is gone? Like, what are you doing?
I guess the way they're looking at it is like, if you want to play Call of Duty as a single player game, you don't want to have the other people taking your kills or doing that shit, right? So you want to go and play it as a single player experience. So they delete that. So I understand why, but they didn't change the story or do it in any, like, they literally make it like they're there with you, but they're invisible. You know what I'm saying?
The good news though, guys, they working on it. They looking, they listening, and they posting on Twitter and stuff saying like the things that they're looking at. So that was one of the things that they're looking at. They're looking at maybe.
I want them to
finding a way to do it offline.
Make it better for me.
But RC Polygons, real quick, to your point, Hargi, he does give you the other reason. I know you're saying it doesn't matter the reason, but cross progression means that you need to be online so you get the skins and the weapon unlock. So
I don't care about online.
It is cross progression to everything. So it's monitoring you just like when you're playing multiplayer, because everything you do in single player still counts to multiplayer. So that's where
and that's all fine. I don't care about the online. I care about the checkpoints. I care about being able to. I finished this part of it. Cool. I can quit, come back, and I'll be right there. Right. But now it's do the whole mission again. Like, anyway. So whatever, they can hopefully fix that and give you at least like a couple of checkpoints within each mission, right? So that you can kind of pass a certain part and it's like, okay, I can move on. And I have to do something else. The other thing is a pause is kind of annoying. But anyway, whatever. But as far as the gameplay, it's good. I didn't have any problem with the gameplay. It seemed like the gameplay was fine. It didn't seem any different to me. It feels much like the other ones. You still have like the shield things that you can use and all that stuff still there. So yeah, it's good. It's cool. But I've only played like the first mission. I think I've done the first mission in the campaign. I'm not the multiplayer dude. I've told you that, guys. Guys, I don't care. So this is why I totally skipped Battlefield 6 altogether. So I'm like, I hear the campaign is not so good. I'm like, well, if the campaign's not so good, I'm done with you. I don't care. So it's likely I will never play that game.
That's the funny part, Harky. That's the funny part. That's the funny part. That the Battlefield campaign is not good either, and Call of Duty campaign is not good either. Multiplayer Battlefield is awesome. Multiplayer in Call of Duty is awesome. On top of that, you get another mode, which is zombies, that Battlefield don't give you. And you got Warzone as well as Call of Duty, and Call of Duty gets cooked and Battlefield doesn't.
Well, of course,
it has another mode, the arcade game that it has as well.
That's what I'm saying. I feel like people need to start grifting and give these devs a proper feedback so they can fix the game.
Look, ultimately, I don't think any of that matters. All this is noise. The people who listen to this is very little. The people who play Call of Duty don't care about any of this like conversation, right? Thanks. They're just gonna go play their Call of Duty. And the usual answer is like, by about this time, they start looking at when's the next Call of Duty coming out. Let me go buy it. They don't even pay attention to the commercial. It doesn't matter. They know it's coming every year. And there's like that holiday season. They're just going to go buy it and play it. That's what happens. It doesn't matter. They're going to pay.
It's a tradition. They know that this is what they're
like,
doing.
Oh, it's Turkey Day. Year. Where's my Call of Duty? It just doesn't. It is what it is, right?
Yep.
That's just
Black
what's
Friday. They're going to go get it.
Yeah, they're going to buy it. They're going to play it. Who cares?
To a quick thing, to your point right now, though, one of the things that we didn't talk about in the Sarah Bond interview, I don't know if you remember that when we talked about it, either this last week on this show or something like that. But whenever we talked about the Sarah Bond interview, and she was talking about the next console and all that stuff. But in that interview, I didn't bring it up when we were talking about it, partly because I kind of forgot. But what you just said brought it to my mind, which is they are saying that they are listening, right? They're listening, but they take what they hear and then they go back and see what you do. So all the people talking all this shit and then going right on Call of Duty to play, they're saying, fuck you and your feedback. You're talking shit, but you're living that life. So you're not giving them, you're just talking. And that's what I love. And she said that across everything, every part of what they're doing. And she made it her point to say it. That's what I love, is that she made it her point to let them know that, yeah, we're listening, but we're also watching the results, seeing the reality, not not the noise, seeing what's true, right? That is what they're doing. And I love that, because I feel like before, where all the missteps they made were from listening to feedback without actually looking at what the reality was going to be.
Facts.
Like they should have released the Xbox One as is, and then make the change if something needed to, like if no one really showed up and no one was engaging and no one was playing. But they fucking punked them, right? And now they're not doing that. So now they listen, sure, but they're actually watching and they're adjusting based off of that. So go ahead, continue. Sorry, Harry.
Yeah, no, so like I don't really have too much more. I think Call of Duty will end up doing reasonably well. I don't think it's gonna it's not like it's gonna, what does flop mean? Like what is flop? Right? It's still gonna sell well.
Closer to number 2 than it was last time.
You see you see the charts in a couple of months. You see the charts. That's all I gotta say.
Yeah, it's gonna do fine. It's gonna do fine. And
listen, look, if you go on there and all of a sudden Call of Duty is number 10 and it's not being played every week, then you're gonna throw up some alarms. Then you're gonna have some problems. if the same amount, if people are still buying that shit more than anything else, even if less people buy it, if you're still seeing Call of Duty played every single week, number 1 or number 2, come on.
Yeah.
Man.
Anyway, so like I'm not worried about that. I'm actually happy that Battlefield 6 is doing well. That's a good thing. We want to have more competition. Let's have it go push each other. That's great. I love that Arc Raiders is out there coming out of nowhere saying, how you doing? How you doing, guys? and taking up everything. That's awesome. You know why? Because then that means the others will have to do something to match it and try to make enough of an equivalency or whatever to capture the market back. That's good. That's what you want, right? So this is good for everybody that there are more games like it. I don't know if Marathon will come in and help at all, but whatever, right? So the more games that do this, great, right? So, and we'd have the stickiness to like Fortnite, like you were mentioning, Fortnite, like a little bit of Apex, a little bit of whatever other multiplayers people usually play, right? And then the big dogs, right? You got Call of Duty and the World of Warcrafts and all that, like whatever, that's fine. And then here comes like and we don't mention these ones because they don't get tracked as much. I don't know why. You still have CS:GO. It's still out there.
Oh, yeah.
You still have what are the Riot games like Valorant and what's the other one? Whatever, League of Legends, right? Those things also just keep going. PUBG, you might not remember, but like PUBG is still like a freaking huge
they have
game.
a new game. They have a new game coming out.
So
they have a new game. They PUBG people, and it's gonna be extraction shooter.
So so there's those continue to keep driving, right? So like all that's there, but they're PC based mostly, and therefore you don't get to see them in these metrics. But and a lot of them are free to play, right? So, but either way, that is stuff that
it's funny when you say free PC only. It just makes me remember that you can play it on your Xbox.
The next box, right? We'll call it the next box.
Your Xbox,
yes, on the next box you will be able to play those, right? But again, it opens up a whole new world, right? So, and we'll talk about the Steam Machine that'll be a fun one too. But anyway, so there's a lot of these kind of games, and it's good to have disruption. That's great. Hopefully that, and look, we've had disruptions here and there. The question is, do they have legs, right? So if they do, that's great. If it's not, then maybe they teach the other big dogs what to do. But you want to have those disruptors, which is great. So like Battlefield doing well, that's awesome. Vince, that guy is crazy, right? He just like constantly keeps making bangers. That's awesome, right? Hopefully they like some just don't do commercially well, but most of them have done pretty well. But some of them have, like Titanfall 2, unfortunately didn't go anywhere. But good game, right? But unfortunately, but hey, another hit. That's awesome news. We'll see what they do from here. And yeah, COD. Again, I'm just I show me the numbers. Next year, what do we have? Like, what does it actually mean? And I think Demo, you called it. Like, they have constant content, and people come. They just go and they keep playing. It is what it is.
Built for it. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is not their first rodeo. They
built know.
To make content.
Listen,
you know what I'm saying?
Guys,
all year long.
Do you guys remember X Defiant?
It's gone.
Yeah. Do you
There's
guys
so
remember?
Many that came. So many good games that came and went.
Do you guys remember Splitgate 2? Right? All of these people who in the past went ahead and this Call of Duty, what happened to them? Okay. So Call of Duty is a big bully, 50 Cent up in Quimpich. So listen, put some respect on Call of Duty name. Don't ever underestimate how addictive Call of Duty is, because even though people might tell you it sucks, behind closed doors they go ahead and play, because I don't know why this game flopped and I'm finding games in like 5 seconds. I don't know why this game flopped, and all I see on Twitch, all I see on YouTube is Call of Duty gameplay. You know what I'm saying? Think about it. People talk about decline in player base, right? But I don't see any decline in player base like that. In fact, it might be funny if more people are playing Call of Duty now than before, thanks to Game Pass. Guys, pay attention. It's not all about like sales and stuff like that. It's about, look, if you go now and look at Battlefield numbers on Steam, which is what they use to stomp on Call of Duty, they down. They down. They not over 700,000 players anymore playing. There's about 200,000 players playing now.
Again,
You
that's
know,
on
so think
the
about it.
Steam
Harky
side, right?
said it.
But
Let's see if these games had legs to compete with Call of Duty.
exactly.
Because you could beat, Usain Bolt at the beginning of the race, but you know who's gonna win at the end. Let's just leave it at that. You know who's gonna kill it
Facts.
the last 50 meters. So
So we just spent like an hour and a half
yeah,
on a minor topic.
yeah, it's a matter of topic. Come on, let's move on. Let's talk about something else.
Yeah.
Let's talk about something
This,
else. There's
this is
plenty.
still didn't make the cut, guys. Didn't make the cut.
Didn't
Apparently,
make the cut. Topic 1.
maybe it should have made the cut. Oh my god. Yeah, I'm gonna take a stab for it, even though it still didn't make the cut, just because clearly.
Yeah, we gotta like put a time limit on it didn't make the cuts.
That'll be awesome. Can we get like a timer type thing that goes
Absolutely.
off? Yeah, Hardy.
Listen,
Get
the
on
thing
it.
I'll
is-
just go put up a timer.
Look, the thing about this show is that as much as that's the case, we also like we talk a lot of shit about the stuff. Like we have shit to say. It's not like it's just it's bullshit. Everybody's getting their piece. It's just
It's
you know, it is
fun
what it is.
talking about these topics. And the Call of Duty Battlefield discussion has gone on for years. Way before console wars, people used to argue about this. In fact, they used to throw Halo in the mix. They used to throw whatever other shooter was around. And it's just like, you have to see which one is better. And look, they all
I know which one's the best.
No, they're all different. Yeah, that one is an actual flop. That one is an actual flop.
That's wild.
Do you
That's
know,
wild.
Hargy? I don't know if you know about this, but they try to revive it.
Yes.
Yeah, fans
and then
did.
Sony killed it. Sony killed it.
Sony was like,
Yep.
best leave it alone, bro. Like, don't even.
They were
try
like,
to
that's
bring it
just
to-
never coming back. Move the
Disgraceful.
fuck on. Like we're about to do right now. The next didn't make the cut. I don't know if you saw, but there's been like this big like bullshit back and forth that Ubisoft was like being bought and sold, and there was all this other shit. Well, PC Gamer reports Ubisoft hasn't exploded or been bought by Tencent. Its finances were delayed because of math nerds. AC Shadows is overperforming, and it's got one upcoming game you don't know about. Thank you. So basically there was this whole big thing going on that Ubisoft was pretty much got somebody acquired it because they held off on their finances, like putting it out there, and turns out it was just some technicality that they had to delay it off of. But also the fact that AC Shadows is crushing it, supposedly it's over. It's doing better than they anticipated, which is a great thing. I mean, I think the game is fantastic. So I do think that's, I'm glad that it's doing really well. So it's that's a good thing. But also, I think the other game, and I don't know if you guys saw, but there's a new Prince of Persia kind of coming out. I don't know if that's just the remake of Sands of Time, but like it's coming out early next year. Like they gave it a like a window. It's like before like early 2026.
Yeah, that was
And
supposed
then-
to come out a while ago. They had given it
Yeah,
to
it got
team
delayed.
in Ubisoft India, and they totally botched it. And so then the
Yep,
main team
because
that
they
does
did
the
a
AC
shit-
said we're going to take
shit
it
art
back.
style.
Yeah, and
Yep.
then they said they're going to redo it, and so it's been like sort of stealth mode since then. I guess since they
Yep.
finished Shadows, they now had time to go back and fix this one. So they're saying it's coming out next year. Did they give it a
next
date?
year. Early next year. So like
Ooh, so I have it in
first
Ubisoft
quarter.
Plus because I have it through
Facts.
March.
facts. And then the other one that's supposed to be coming out pretty soon, but they're not confirming, is Black Flag, the remake. Supposedly there's a Black Flag remake being done. Did you guys play Black Flag back in the day?
Hell yeah. I played when it
Flag was
first came
fire.
out, bro. That was a shit.
Like
Yeah,
the
yeah.
best freaking
Yeah.
AC, man. Black
Yeah.
Flag is like the best.
I think
AC.
it's my favorite out of all of
Yeah.
them. I think so. I think I like the Ezio Auditore trilogy a
Yeah,
lot.
the trilogy is
But
the
Black
best one.
Flag
me.
was like, wow. Like, holy shit, what is this?
I
This
think
is
Black Flag
legendary.
was the best game.
Yeah.
Right. For me, the trilogy, the Ezio trilogy, had the best story. Because you like wrapped around this one character for 3 games. You saw like his whole timeline, and everything was really well done. Whereas Black Flag, I think, was really the first time that like the idea of what a next gen Assassin's Creed could be.
For its time, it was
first time it was really, really good.
Yeah.
The other underrated one for me, man, is Unity. I love Unity.
I
Unity
like 3 more.
So good.
I thought 3 was amazing.
3, Connor?
Yeah. I love that one. I like the United States, the lore, and how you go ahead and, I mean, I don't know Hargy.
It was one of my least favorite.
Really? Oh, screw you, Hargy.
I did not like the protagonist.
You didn't like it?
I did not like the protagonist.
I like the gameplay a lot. Like, I wasn't too focused on the protagonist, but more like in the gameplay and the things you could have done.
Unity, when it first came out, it was crap. And it was just the performance issues. There were, like, you would go to do something and it would just fail. And you're like, I need to do that mission again. Like, annoying.
Which one?
Because it had a lot Unity. It
was
a whole new engine.
PC,
right?
I didn't have a problem.
Yeah, I played it on Xbox, right? And I was on the Xbox One original, and it was the brand new engine. Now, stunning. It did a lot of cool things with it, but oh my god, did it have performance issues. If you go back and play it now, especially if you had the One X or if you do it on the series consoles, it is substantially better, right? But when I played it then, it was so irritating, dude. So you do like it had this like glitchiness of you're running towards somebody, and it would, because of the frame rate glitches, have you sit down and you just lost. I'm like, oh, you gotta be kidding me. And it would happen all the time. It was so bad, and that would just annoyed the hell out of me. It like took away all the things that you were like so happy with in Assassin's Creed, and it made it just irritating. And I'm like, this is just crap. So I hated it, but then I went back to it afterwards, and then I finished it. It was pretty good, and it really was like having the number of people that thing had. It was very, very cool, right? It was very well, but the thing is, it's just it needed tuning, and it was just so bad at first. And I'm like, and I love playing those games when they came out. That would be my game. The second it came out, that would be my fall game. I'm like, yes, I'm playing this. Let's go. Right. And I would just pour myself into it. And that one just pissed me off. I'm like, you got to play it. But they fixed all of it now. So it is really, really good. If you go back and play it now, it's really
still,
good. Course,
honestly, it was ahead of his time.
But
it was ahead of
so
its
good.
time.
That engine change was kind of needed. Like they really did let's ditch the previous gen and let's go forward. And like they really
there's still no games, whether
really cool.
These games that people love, like The Witcher 3, Cyberpunk, none of these games have the crowds and the people in a town that ever looked like a real fucking town. Like Unity shows you exactly what it would have felt like to be standing in that town square back whenever the hell that game takes place, and just a massive amount of people stuffed in a small area because there's not all this area around for them all to be. So they're in these places and they're just overpopulated, and it felt crazy. The animations they put into that game. And it's like, that's the shit that blows my mind. It's like, motherfucker, how is that game on the Xbox One? What?
That's the one with Notre Dame, right? Because didn't they have like
Notre
burn?
Dame.
And they had to like go back, and they're like, "Oh, you guys took all this photogrammetry."
They used the game,
and they literally used the game.
Yep, they had all the exact mapping for it. It's crazy, but it's true. It's fucking true. So but that's the frustration. Is like, yo, how could they make that game for the Xbox One generation? And yes, I know the frame rate or whatever, great, but still, bro, we're in the Series X. That should be the standard. I should go into a town or a village in any game that is trying to give me an open world feel.
And they really haven't done anything like that, have they?
No.
Like Shadows is still kind of ancient, so you don't have that kind of built up city. What have they done in between? They did Valhalla.
They did the British one with the guy and the girl, the sister, the brother.
Syndicate was pretty good. I'll say
Syndicate was good, but it didn't have that world that way. They didn't put the people. That back then there would have been shit tons of people in that world, but they didn't have.
We had Origins and we had Odyssey. I like those, but again, it didn't seem to have the same like build up, right? It just wasn't the same level. Yeah, I mean that was pretty good. Like Paris, the way they set it up, that was really, really good. I don't know if they'll visit something like that again. I think that hopefully they do. That would be kind of cool. Can pick another major city like that. Imagine having it in New York.
Trucknet, what's up, man? Thank you for being here. He says Watch Dogs. So Watch Dogs, it does have a good amount of people in the world. So I think that maybe they use more like they went that for that game. They went in that direction to make the worlds feel like there was more people in there. But you also had cars and shit in there, so it's a little different than Assassin's Creed type game.
That's the same thing, right? It's them. it's their thing. That they're the ones pushing that kind of technology, right? So
we need them. I think you're right. We need them to do a New York. Let's figure out a way.
Yeah, something like that would be kind of cool, right? I mean, otherwise you could do like take and the reason like the Ezio trilogy was good. It's like it's the same kind of build up, right? They took cities in Italy and kind of also built them up, right? So maybe they could do something equivalent to that, right? Just take one of those big areas and like give you a massive, whatever, right? So yeah, there's plenty of potential. The one they did with Mirage, that one's also pretty good, but it is like an ancient city in comparison to a kind of more modern one. So the density isn't that big, but it's still pretty good. I don't know if you played that one or not. Oh, and this like DLC
Mirage,
just came up for it.
I played some of it. I didn't stick with it too much. I thought it was good, but
I think I'm gonna do some of the DLCs because there's that Indiana Jones and Mirage just came out. I think I'm gonna play those.
Yeah, I think for me the hard part is like I know people have the desire to go back, and I don't, like at all. So as soon as I started playing Mirage, it was like cool. It's like, all right, this is good. But then as soon as it started, it just reminded me exactly what I already been there, done that. I'm looking for what's new, exciting, not take me back to the past. You know what I'm saying? Like
I loved it. I
want these to
Mirage was so
look
good.
better, feel better, do more. And again, that doesn't make it a bad game. It's just personally, it's not something that I just don't have the time for me to play games that make me feel like I'm there. I want to kind of experience new and I don't know, do better.
Yeah.
But yeah, so I think that's a good thing. Go ahead.
I think Assassin's Creed. Oh yeah. No, I would say one thing. I feel like Assassin's Creed is like a little bit like I've reached a little bit of fatigue with Assassin's Creed because I played throughout all of them except for Unity, Syndicate, and Mirage. I haven't played those. But the rest,
the Mirage,
definitely
you already
play
played
Unity
because
definitely
you already
Unity.
played the old games. But Unity is worth it. And
what do you mean? Hold on. Mirage is its own game, though.
Yeah, but meaning it's been there, done that. It's you've already played that type of game.
Well, I mean,
Unity is special. Unity
but they're all the same kind of game, right? So if you like the old style, like if you like Assassin's Creed 3, like the old style Assassin's Creed, then you'll like Mirage. If you like 4, you'll like Mirage. But like the Unity though is a departure, and I think you should definitely try that one out. It's pretty cool, and it is very detailed.
I'll go out and check
definitely
it out.
Try that one out.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing.
Syndicate, I liked it, Syndicate, but it's a take it or leave it. It wasn't like the most important thing.
Which one is the one that has like a tower control type thing, like a tower defense type?
That was Brotherhood.
Was that Brotherhood?
That was Brotherhood.
Really?
That was the second game in the Ezio trilogy.
I don't remember, bro. I played them a long time ago. You're making me want to go ahead and play it, but whatever.
Yeah,
I won't do that. It was too fucking long.
You know what sucks? I wish that it was easier for them to go ahead and take some of these older games and just do 100% remakes of them. You know what I'm saying? Like just graphics, everything from today's standard, just to make it so that, a lot of people miss those old games, and just to be able to experience them, as like a free update. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, if you own the game, this is what it looks like now because, it's updated or whatever. But, Yeah, it is what it is. All right. Next up on Didn't Make the Cut. I think I heard you mention it, demo, but PUBG Black Budget was revealed.
Yeah.
It's designed as an FPP first experience. So first player perspective, right? That's what that means, FPP. It's a tactical extraction shooter built around tension, survival, and the unknown. So this is the thing. When I first saw it, I was like, oh shit, that looks pretty cool. But then they said extraction. And then I said, I'm good. And I just don't know what it is that I am not into that genre.
Yeah.
Like at all. I don't know what it is. Like I have no maybe if Halo made an extraction shooter, it'll get me excited to try it. Maybe if Call of Duty added an extraction mode or some shit, maybe
they had it in Modern Warfare 2, DMZ.
Oh, was it? Okay, well then I didn't even care enough to even know or try it. So
you should go ahead and try it. I think it's definitely up. Like go ahead and load up Modern Warfare 2.
I'm just like not in it. Like I don't know.
You don't want to go back.
Yeah. No, like I just like to like if I'm playing multiplayer, like a shooter, I want to shoot. Like listen, there's a few that I've played that were cool, right? What is it? I actually did it a couple times, and there's one that I actually like because they're doing a lot with the world. Exoborn.
Oh, Exoborn. Yeah.
Exoborn, that's dope because it's like the weather gets crazy and it really like it feels unique in that way. And Arc Raiders look cool for me. I think graphically is really nice. But and I played the demo and I think it's good in that way, but it's just like I don't like I'm not good at like self-regulating my game time, right? So if it's like, hey, go out and just like survive as long as you can and then get out of there with like things that you found, it's like that's like I'm not into that. Like I need like a hey, go do this mission and then extract, right? Okay, cool. I could do that, right? And that's what Exoborn does. They give you like missions. I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know if Arc Raiders did it. I played the little demo, but I didn't really go too far into it. And I don't like it enough to buy it, right? So that's the problem. I'm not gonna buy that game because I don't like that genre. So if it were in Game Pass or something, I might play and be like, oh shit, sure. Like I'm hooked, but I'm not gonna gamble with the idea just to fucking waste my money when I know I'm probably not gonna like it.
I didn't click with Arc Raiders either. It was one of the games that I was super excited for, but once I played, I was like, yeah, extraction shooters are definitely not for me. And I love looted shooter, but when it comes to like, oh, you have to go into a map with a bunch of people who trying to fuck you over, and then you have to extract, and it's a lot of people waiting for you to like extract so they can go ahead and kill you and steal your loot. Okay, that might be
your session could be for nothing.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like it's not like a battle. It's almost like a battle royale, but like a battle royale, the point of the game is not to grab things and take them with you. It's to try to survive, right? To be the last one, right? So, but in this, it's like no, you're going into like this battle royale world where it's like every man for himself, cool, and I have to like find shit, and then I have to go back home, and then I gotta do it again, right? Like when do I win? You know what I'm saying? I don't win. There's no winning.
I mean, you can still lose your shit even if you took it back. When you take it in the next raid, you're gonna lose it if you get killed. So it doesn't give me
unlocks if you get them. You know what I'm saying? Like if you find it in the world and bring it back, that should be something you can never lose again. The problem is they're not going to make that much content to keep giving you new shit. So you need to lose your old shit so you can go back and find the same shit that you already found once. So theoretically, you're just repeating your same fucking shit with no glory. Like multiplayer, you play over and over again because you are getting better, or your kill death ratio is going up and shit. Like
you need a
there's tangible reasons to keep playing for yourself. This is just like I don't know. This is not my It's not my bag.
But look, bro, it's hitting and people are digging that because it's like, fairly new genre, you can say. Looted shooters. They've been around and the goats is freaking Tarkov. Is the one that who really like, help this genre take over. But now there's many more, right? We got Marathon, we got now the Black Budget or whatever. And there's plenty others. I got another one that I download on for free on Steam that I haven't even tried yet, but it's downloaded on my PC, and it's an extraction shooter that I was like, okay, let me check it out. But the thing about it is, like you say, it doesn't feel me. The fact that you have to go into a map, okay, is unknown. There's enemies, but you don't know where they are, or you don't know exactly, like, how to find them and stuff. I mean, I get it. It's the unknown what really, like, right, like drives you to go ahead and jump into this thing. But I'd rather more like, okay, I want to fight. That's what I like arena shooters. And the only battle royale that I really liked a lot and I played a lot was Apex Legends. I got my fix. I understood how battle royales play and how many rats you find in battle royale and how pissed off you can get because you get robbed literally by somebody who don't know how to play, who's waiting for you to get into a last fight. And when you're fighting the last person, this person comes out of nowhere, boom, snipe shot, and he wins the match. One kill, won the match. Wow, he's the best player. Congratulations, fucking rat. So that makes me feel some type of way. It doesn't feel attractive to me, but I gotta admit, man, people are digging it. And games like R-rated, it's good that they exist, but the fact that people want
Facts.
to compare it to other games when it's its own little thing is crazy. I feel like R-rated is like one thing separate from whatever it is going on with Call of Duty and Battlefield. Like when they mix it with like together, I'm like, bruh. But I do feel like it's a good game. They did a good job, man. And people
Yeah,
are like
yeah.
it.
I mean, especially
Yeah,
for a new
definitely.
game,
Yeah.
and those are the same people who made the finals, right?
I'm not sure. But yeah,
I
the
think it's
finals is
Embark,
still good.
right?
It's still
Embark.
alive. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's still kind of going. Like they found a little niche for them that people are satisfied
Yeah.
with, right? And I think that's important. All right, moving on.
Mhm.
Um, you have so what's that? Moore's law is dead.
Oh my god,
He's
again.
yeah. So he's talking about the Xbox prices are going to be going up again. Okay. So he's saying that let me read it over here. He says Microsoft didn't plan ahead at all, apparently. If you still want an Xbox for some reason at their current pricing, what a piece of shit. If you still want an Xbox for some reason, shut the fuck up. At their current pricing, those prices could go up soon, or supply could just entirely dry up because multiple sources of mine have apparently been warned by sales reps at Microsoft that this is going to affect the Xbox Series consoles very, very soon, sooner rather than later.
What the hell is that supposed to mean?
He's saying that the prices are going to go up. Okay. The prices
I
are
don't
going to
know, man.
go up.
I doubt it. That's what they wish. Just like PlayStation is pulling up from the PC, right? Like
Oh, we're going to talk about that, but yeah.
just okay, yeah. This is copium, bro. And look, if Xbox increase their prices to Xbox, that would be wild because they already done that, right? So I mean, I'm not expecting that. If anything, I'm expecting maybe for the holidays, to see some decrease, maybe by Christmas, And if they don't, I mean, it is what it is. Like, what are we gonna do? They, like you were saying earlier in the show, I was listening to you guys, and you were saying like, Xbox doesn't care, so why should you? Like the people who care already have an Xbox, so why would you care so much about what they sell?
Fact.
In other words, they got many places now to sell their games, and I feel like like the console is still like a core part of Xbox, but at the same time, it's like they got many other choices to also sell games. So, I mean, if people
Facts.
want to buy it, they would show up, and maybe that's what they realize. They'll be like, "We got the Series S for $200 almost a couple of holidays ago. Nobody gave a shit." So, I mean, if you want to come
Oops.
get it, we
You know,
gave it to you basically for free before you didn't want it. So, what makes me think that you ever gonna want it? and I'm not gonna sell it at a loss because like I don't really want to sell it at a loss. And look, it is what it is. Get you a PC.
I think it's
man.
it's
That's
so
it.
funny because obviously people like people are so stupid and so full of shit, right? The actual best scenario, and I want you to think about this, okay? The actual best scenario for hardcore Xbox fans is that this is the way Xbox does business. If you jump in early, you get the lowest prices. If you wait and take your sweet ass time, then they're going to charge more and more as time goes on. I like that outlook. You know what that does, right? Just keep in mind what that does is it increases the value of the Xbox you own, right? So if they pump up the price of the new Xbox Series X 1 terabyte to fucking $750, guess what happens if I decide, you know what? I have enough Xbox X's here. I can get rid of one and sell it for fucking $550 at fucking GameStop so that they can resell it for fucking $7, right? This is the crazy shit, but they're literally giving us more value to our box. I don't care. Like, bro, I don't care if you want an Xbox now. That's your fucking problem. I already invested long ago. Right? When I bought my house, I bought it at a lower price. And guess what? As time goes on, it became more valuable, right? So the value goes up, 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 right? Look, hey, this is what you guys didn't realize. Xbox has made itself the actual valuable box, right? They made it so that owning that box, because they keep adding to it and giving you more and more games and better games and fucking Game Pass and all this shit. Yeah, that box is a premium. Too bad, bitches. You should have bought it. I don't care. Cry me a fucking river. Don't matter to me that you're sad. I hope they announce another fucking price increase. Fuck these people. I don't give a shit. You should have thought about that shit. Yeah. It's 5 years, bro. Fuck out of here. I don't care.
We ain't gonna buy shit anyways, bro. We know that.
No, they ain't gonna buy shit. They ain't gonna buy shit. You know what? I always see these fucking lists of like, oh, how much shit was sold or whatever, blah, 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 blah. And sure, like the Xbox is not selling as much, but you know what? It's still selling. It's still selling. You still have hundreds of thousands of people who are buying that console every month. That's still increasing the potential for Game Pass in a world where even with 84 million consoles out there, they can't sell but to just a small tiny fragment of them. Guess what? If your best game, your only game for the year, took a month to sell 3 million copies, when the predecessor took 3 days to sell almost 3 billion copies, what that's telling me is that a few 100,000 sales can actually make a difference for a lot of these games that are out there. So if a few 100,000 people every month or every week or whatever it is are buying Xboxes compared to a couple of million versus some of these other places, who the fuck cares? They're still banking more. They're still getting more people in the ecosystem. There's still people every month saying, oh yeah, I want a fucking Xbox. Let me go get one. I cannot with this crying bullshit, bro. I can't. This fake outrage. Oh no, they're gonna raise the price. Look at what they're doing to you. Xbox is dead. No, Xbox don't give a fuck. Okay, they don't give a fuck. They already took your people. They took your people. They took PlayStation's entire 84 million box base, which we know that's not how many are people's hands, but still, they took that and said, this is where I'm putting games now. They put it wherever they fuck they want. The purpose of having a box is to sell your games. Well, when you now can sell your games on any box and your own box and PC and handhelds, come on, man. What are we talking about here?
Mm-hmm.
What are we talking about? Crying. I can't wait to show the crying that's happening on the other end for that PC shit. Oh, we're going to get to that. But what do you guys think about this particular situation with Moore's Law is dead, saying that the pricing is going up soon.
I don't know, Hargy. Go ahead and do it. You go first.
I mean, if it does, it does. Whatever. Like this is just a weird generation. Like prices have gone up, so if it does, it does. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Look, the problem with the prices going up just means that this trend is going to keep going, and the new hardware that comes out in the next gen will be very expensive because it's not going to come down then, right? That's kind of the thing. So you kind of want to see these things start coming down in price. But we'll see. It's going to take some time for all that to filter through. We'll see how that happens. But there's just been so many component issues because of AI taking so much of everything. It's tough to see that this gets any better soon, right? Like, yes, fabs are being made. Yes, new plants are being made, but it just takes years for those things to come online, unfortunately. So we'll see. I don't know. Is it possible? Sure. Now the big one is memory, right? It was GPUs, then CPU capacity, and then it kept going, and now it's memory sticks, right? So memory is getting expensive. Yeah, like who's gonna foresee those kind of things? Just like it's just crazy, but it is what it is, right? So that's kind of where it is. The industry is just going through this turmoil because AI's come up in a big way and it needs a lot of compute capacity, and it just keeps pulling from everything. So is that going to slow down at some point? Probably not. Is the industry going to catch up? To some level, yes, it will. But like, it just unfortunately takes time, and so maybe it'll get better. But if you see it on one side, don't be surprised when you see it on the other side. It's just this is just the way it is, right? So freaking Switch 1 increased its price. Switch 1, not even 2, Switch 1 increased its price.
I didn't know about that.
Like, how do you like Switch 1 increase its price after 8 years? It's like, dude, like who knows what's gonna happen? It's crazy world right now. So I
think all this means, Hargy and Demo, I feel like all this is proving out more that this generation isn't going anywhere. This generation is the generation that's going to be the one to stick around for the foreseeable future, not even just one more generation. You're talking, it could be generations before this generation goes anywhere. And it's just what it is. And that means you're still going to have your Series S as the cheapest price point to get into the Xbox ecosystem. The base PlayStation will be the cheapest way to get into the PlayStation ecosystem. And that's it. And then from there, the new consoles are going to be fucking more. The handheld was $1,000. They're not going to give you a new console.
Did you go over that fun?
What fun?
The sales numbers for that?
Oh, yeah, on the last show. Yeah, that it surpassed
their expectations because it's outselling its supply.
Yeah, and it's the more expensive one. Meaning they're like, we thought more people would buy the cheaper one, but they didn't. Just like we all assumed that the Xbox One, the Series S was going to be the dominant seller. And in reality, the Xbox Series X is the one that has supposedly, from the last time I heard, has sold more than the Series S at this point.
Over. Yeah, originally it was Series S by a lot.
But that's because they didn't anticipate that the Series X was going to be in such demand because of the price. But now look what happened, right? So it's like, it's going to be expensive, man. And the next generation is going to be a luxury, not a necessity.
Yeah.
That's just what it is. When a new Xbox drops, it's going to be expensive, and it's going to be it's a luxury item. You can still play. It's like when Nvidia drops their 5090. I'm not calling the next Xbox a 5090. I'm saying it's when Nvidia drops their next upgrade, right? Their biggest next card. That's what Xbox is going to be doing. They're dropping their biggest next console. That doesn't mean that the Series X is not going to work or run well. Hell, we just saw Stalker 2 have it looked at compared to the Pro, and it's like, yeah, it's basically the same, but it has better frame rate. You know what I'm saying? So, I mean, this is just the way. So I think if we just understand that at the end of the day, you have to just it's a double-edged sword, right? Because it's actually good that you're not forced to leave your console behind, right? You can stay in this generation as long as you can and still play the games. I highly doubt anything Xbox is dropping is going to not drop for the Series X and S. I just don't see it. I don't see them doing a hey, this is only for this new generation console. I don't. I see it as the same way if you bought the 5090 tomorrow, your games are going to look and run that much better. That's what's going to happen on the new console. Sure, there's going to be games that take advantage of a lot of shit that is over there. But if we remember, the Series X actually has some of that AI shit in there that nobody fucking uses or has really touched. So maybe that's what it's there for, you know, maybe as a when they're ready to go to the next one, this one can activate and now they'll be able to do it at a, you know, a lower way but still have it, you know. I don't know, for me it's just it's we're going into a different world of gaming, right? What generations used to mean ain't gonna mean the same no more. So and the sad part is that technically that already happened, right? Because the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 generation haven't really left either. There are a lot of games that are made only for this generation and not that previous one, but there's still plenty of games that are available on that generation. And you know, 5 years in, and you can still play Fortnite, Roblox. Shit, I think even this Call of Duty is out on last gen boxes. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So
It's crazy, man. So I feel like the price should go down in older technology, but the way that things are going now, they're super bizarre. So I would just like hope that all these companies come to their senses and understand that old tech is old tech and it's never gonna be worth more than newer tech. You know, maybe we can find some balance, but I believe that where things are heading and with how expensive things are becoming, I feel like next generation is gonna be one of those that is gonna be there's going to be a lot of people left behind. A lot of people who are not going to move on to the next generation just because they're happy with what they're getting. And perhaps the support that this generation current that we have right now gets is probably even greater than the one that we see in Xbox One and PlayStation 4. So that could be another reason why people wouldn't upgrade. Uh, but I also see another side of the coin: people who become more into gaming, people who are becoming more invested in gaming, heading towards PC, heading towards newer hardware as well. So there's probably going to be a balance between those two things on those two type of players. It's going to be some players who want to move on, some players who are going to stay, and also based on their pockets and how deep they are, right? So I don't know. It's interesting. I feel like things are taking like a crazy turn at the moment. Like I didn't know about the Nintendo Switch or the original going up in price. That's baffling to me. That's crazy. I would get a Nintendo Switch if it was $150 or something like it. I mean, why not? It's $150, not too expensive. Anybody could pick it up. But now that it's more expensive than before, it's like wow, and things are becoming like we're gonna sell you this right now. You better buy it now. So they capitalizing on FOMO and these prices. So they're using that to like, okay, this is a newer product. Get it what is hot right now because then later on it's gonna become more expensive. So people are realizing that now. So they're gonna, if as soon as these consoles come out, there's gonna be another shortage. It's gonna be like the pandemic back again, with people trying to buy the new PlayStation and the new Xbox and the Steam box and all of that combined. And the good thing and the best thing about it is that we are gonna have a lot of options. So based on your budget, you can make an educated decision and you can see like, okay,
thanks.
look, this is how much I have dedicated for gaming this year. Maybe I just buy an Xbox or PlayStation, or maybe I have a little bit more. Let me go ahead and pick up a PC, a gaming PC, right? And I think that's a beautiful thing, bro. I love that we have more options, and then gamers now they can pick and choose where they want to play based on the money they have, man. Before there was only like Nintendo and Sega, and that was it. There was like no other choice. You either had to die or with Sega or Nintendo. But now we got Nintendo, Xbox, Steam. Not only that, if you think about it, all these storefronts combined, they give you a lot of options, because even though you could play, okay, let's say now in the next Xbox, you're gonna have Steam, Epic. You don't have to buy your games for Xbox or Steam. You could go see the keys. You can go in Amazon. Maybe even they even sell digital copies. You don't know what the hell is going on. The next generation.
Let me
Mhm.
let me just say something, because I think you're 100% right. Right, there's so many touch points where you can interact with these things now on your phone, on your tablet, on your TV. Just through the TV, Fire Stick. Right, there's so many ways you can game now. But I gotta say, again, when they said, when Satya talked about like TikTok and shit like that, right? People got all crazy about it, right? And again, we know, anybody with a brain knows that it's not just TikTok he's talking about. He's referencing this time, right? Anything else you could be doing. So, before the show today, it's Friday, so we have Pizza Friday with the fam. Everybody, we get pizza and we just have a fun night.
Oh,
And
nice.
we went and we watched. We're full into the Christmas season, right? So we watched the Christmas movie. We watched Daddy's Home 2. It was really, really good. But after the movie, right, we went ahead and opened up Netflix and scrolled over to the game tab. And in Netflix, all of a sudden, there's games. Now, there's proper video games like WWE 2K25 and, some other stuff like, there's regular games as well. But then they also basically have like digital board games now that you get to interact with, and your controller is your phone. And we literally popped in and we ended up, playing Boggle on the TV screen. You go in there, it's on your Netflix, you already have it, you don't have to download shit, it's just streaming to you. Clicked it, right? It has a little QR code. You grab your phone, open up your camera, do a QR code. It immediately turns your phone into a controller. No download, no nothing crazy. Just turn your phone into a controller. And we were just playing. And then another game that's on there, Lego Party. So how they have Mario Party?
Yes, sir.
Right? They have a same type of game, but built off of Legos.
Wow.
Right there with your phone. We all just we have a bunch of phones, obviously.
Lego Party.
Yeah,
That's
and it's
awesome.
on the Netflix. So you just open
Gotta
up
check
your
it out.
phone, you scan it, it immediately just turns your phone into the controller for that game. It just works, dude. It just works. And we spent, I don't know, probably like 2 hours, an hour and a half to 2 hours, just fucking playing shit there, having fun, laughing, joking with each other, having a great time through Netflix. You know what I'm saying? Not PlayStation, not Xbox, not Nintendo, not Steam, none of that shit. It was just Netflix. Why? Because all this bullshit conversation that constantly goes on about who's better and what's better, none of that shit matters. All that matters is that your end result. What are you doing with your time? How are you experiencing it? How are you having fun? And if I'm having fun on my Xbox, dope. If I'm having fun on my handheld, dope. If I'm having fun on my PC, dope. If it's my Nintendo, dope. My PlayStation, dope. If it's my Netflix, dope. Meaning everybody's trying to get into this shit. And guess what? A lot of us have Netflix subscriptions. That means without having to spend another dime, there is some gaming going on over there. Like I said, WWE 2K25 is on there. Dope. Like, it works well. It works well. Looks great. I don't
That's
know.
great,
I'm
man.
just saying. You're talking about having these other places to be able to game, and it's like, dude, you can game in so many different ways that it does matter the ease of use. You know, I got to tell you, I know it's the same shit, and if coming from us, people think it's whatever, and I see them. They're so frustrated, right? The ponies, they go and they hate when we talk about it because they don't have it, so they hate it. It's Game Pass.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, there's not that is the equivalent to what I just did on Netflix. If I just want to play a game that is new or is different than what I've played, I go into Game Pass. I don't go into the fucking store to see if there's something new I can buy. I go into Game Pass to see shit that I overlooked that came in, to see if there's shit I can try. And I do. And we have a great time, or I have a great time. Like, that's like the ease of use that Game Pass provides is critical to going forward, because YouTube does it too. Okay, YouTube, if you go on your phone, you go over, I don't know about on the computer, but I know for sure on the phone, you scroll down a little bit and there's a row of games, and you just fucking click it and you're in a game playing legit, right? Having a great time. And it's because I don't have to do anything separate. It's not, they don't have to stop and say, hey, you want to buy this game?
Mm-hmm.
No, I don't. I wanted to play it for a little bit, right? So, but that's what I do, right? You have this available to you in so many different ways. And that's just, you know, in Xbox embracing this up front and really going all in, because as we're about to talk about as the show actually starts right now after this, the Xbox partner preview, you know, this is what this is about. This is what it's about. Anything else on this before we move over to the actual show, so the show can actually start?
Well, before the show starts, like, I ask you one question, CMoney. How does YouTube stay profitable if you can play these games for free? And what about Netflix? Because they're not selling these games. You can get to play them in the subscription service.
Nope.
It's funny, right? How that shit works. Anyways, move on
funny.
to the actual show. Let's get it.
All right. Let me take this chapter here. All right, guys. We're at the show now. First chapter. What a day we had yesterday, man. I absolutely loved my time streaming the Xbox partner preview. That's right. If you didn't know, there's a lot of people to claim to not have known that there was an Xbox partner preview taking place, by the way. And if you look at Jeff Keighley's poll, and how they rate the show, you go in there and you read the replies and the comments, and people, there was a show. What? A show? What? You're on Twitter all day. You're on Twitter all day. You didn't know there was a fuck out of here, man. Fuck out of here.
And they voted D automatically just because it was Xbox. They didn't even watch it. They was like, all with D.
Get out of here. Get out of here. They're so full of shit. Yeah, I saw that. It's fucking ridiculous. But either way, yes, there was an Xbox partner preview, and it was glorious. I really, really enjoyed it. It gave me everything that I need for me as a gamer, as a subscriber to Game Pass. It gave me everything that I need to make sure that I have shit to play. Okay, so I'm gonna go. Xbox Wire has a write-up of everything they showed, and then we'll go ahead and talk about it. But here we go. It says Xbox partner preview November 2025. Everything announced from our amazing partners. It's actually a little video. I wonder how long it is. Let me see. Oh, 33 minutes. That is the video. Got you. I thought that was like a recap. But apparently it's not. So we'll leave that there.
It's only 30 minutes. I think you could play the whole thing while we're in the show.
Yeah. When we're talking about it, I'll put it on in the background. But first I'm going to read through this. It says the Xbox partner preview returned today, shining a light on our third-party partners with world premieres, new announcement, DLC reveals, and much more. Let me take a quick second to also say, it's funny because as I was watching this, it just kept going over in my mind where it's like, yo, literally, how fucking like dope is it that as an Xbox fan, when you watch this show, you know that during this show, you as an Xbox fan, as somebody, let me be more specific, as a Game Pass subscriber, I would say, right? As a Game Pass subscriber, you watch this show and you know, based off the lead up, they told you there was going to be announcements. You know that when you watch this third party, show, there's something tangible that's in it for you. That is, you're going to benefit from this show one way or another, legitimately. Whereas when any other group of people watch any of these shows, all it is, hey, what is something that I might purchase? Where statistically we know you're only buying 1 or 2 games a year on average, which means chances are you're not going to buy any of the games that are shown during these shows, because your dollars are already taken by the next Call of Duty or the next Madden or the next NBA, and it's just some other these other big games. Like next year, you already know that most of you are just going to buy Grand Theft, and maybe some of you are going to buy a Forza or whatever, or a Call of Duty, right? Like you're already, like your dollars are spoken for, right? So you guys got to watch this and be like, okay, these are all cool things, but what am I going to buy, right? Or is it something that I would buy? For us, we don't have to look at it that way, right? We get to see it from a different lens, right? From a different scope. We get to watch it and see what is coming and what is going to be available to us in Game Pass. And then Xbox flipped the script by making Xbox Play Anywhere such a big deal, where now, even if you are an Xbox person who's not part of Game Pass and you want to buy your games, this entire show, every single game that was in the show is an Xbox Play Anywhere game. You buy it once, you get it through PC, Xbox, cloud, you get it in your on your handheld, right? All with one purchase, right? So when you're an Xbox person watching this, you're either getting a peek at games that you could buy that are Xbox Play Anywhere, that you're going to get more benefit than any other group of people who might be buying this game. And then also, if you're a Game Pass subscriber, you're getting physical games given to you, and you're watching this show to see the new ones you're getting. How is exciting? Like, it's so exciting for me to do this. And dude, these dudes are so, like, they're so sad and so mad that they don't get to be a part of it. Like they hate so hard about Game Pass. And I'll show you just a few of them in a little bit, but man, it's crazy. All right, I digress. It says, during the 30-minute broadcast, we revealed 5 brand new games, released 3 that you can play today, and announced 9 new titles that will be playable day one on Game Pass Ultimate, from partners such as IO Interactive, Ponkel, THQ Nordic, and Future Friends, alongside other powerhouse developers. The broadcast kicked off with the world premiere of Armatos. That shit looks dope, by the way. The upcoming third-person action roguelike from publisher Fictions, and wrapped up with the announcement of Raji Kaliyuga, a surprise sequel to 2020's action-adventure game Raji. We also showed, I didn't even know that was a sequel. We also showed a world premiere.
Good. I liked it. I finished it.
Is it?
It was in Game Pass too.
Was it? I don't even remember. Well, we also showed a world premiere of Vampire Survivor Studios Ponkel's new game, Vampire Crawlers. That looked pretty cool. Even better, all 3 of these titles will be available day one on Xbox Game Pass Ultimate. So fire. We also saw new DLC, and yeah, that's right. We also saw new DLC and an Xbox release for Dave the Diver. The DLC looks pretty cool. It kind of has like the HD 2D look. Dave the Diver, the main game, people say it's so amazing. Like I haven't played it. I just can't see myself playing it. I don't think I don't know. Doesn't look anything special to me like that, but people swear by it, so who knows. Says, plus a first look at the wild new Eminem elusive target mission heading to Hitman World of Assassination next week, among many others. Yo, that shit was fire, by the way. That Eminem shit. Oh man, I gotta figure out how to play it. I'm a huge Eminem fan. I want to definitely experience that. It continues. All of the games featured in today's show are Xbox Play Anywhere, which means you'll be able to play across console, PC, and supported gaming handhelds with just one copy of the game. Additionally, we also announced that full screen experience, originally available on the Asus ROG Xbox Ally and Ally X, is generally available tomorrow, which is today, Friday, across all gaming handhelds currently in market. That's dope because I need to go and download that. Also, I'm flirting with the idea of turning my Steam Decks into Windows devices and putting the full screen experience on those as well. That might be really dope, actually. So that's very cool. I'm very excited for that. And they say, plus, we're expanding FSE to more Windows 11 PC form factors through the Xbox and Windows Insider program soon, which is funny, Hargy, because you just sent that thing to me and I didn't get a chance to do it yet. And then all of a sudden it's like, boom, here you go. It's going to officially come out. So
yeah, it's coming into Windows Insider, which, I mean, there's probably going to be like the 26H1 release, which will probably be like, I don't know, maybe a May-ish, I'm gonna guess. So it'll take a while for it to officially come out. But it's coming. Well, it's coming.
It is coming. Which, and I saw, obviously they showed the screenshot and it looks great. Like it looks like it, and you have that button to switch out and go into the full desktop mode. It's basically everything I ever wanted.
And it's going to allow more than just the Xbox app.
That's a painful part. Listen, is this live already? Because I haven't been into the Xbox app today. Like I literally
on PC. No, it's not available on PC.
No.
It's on the
if you have a handheld, if you have any of the normal handhelds, you can now use
you have the old ROG or anything like that.
Hold on. So we're expanding to more Windows 11 PC form factor through the Xbox soon. Oh, okay. So it's not on the Xbox
that's going
app.
to Insider, but it's available for any of the other handhelds today.
Yes.
So if you happen to have the MSI or the Lenovo, or if you have the older Asus ROGs, you can now use it.
Yeah, 100%. So, yeah, I definitely want to convert some of the Steam Decks I have into that too. So that's gonna be dope. I'm very excited for it. It says if you missed it, don't worry. We're here with the recap of everything announced during the show. So first thing they showed 007. Well, not the first thing. I just made that up. They showed 007 First Light, which is basically just a car. They announced the Aston Martin that's in there, which is cool.
And it's Play Anywhere, which is freaking awesome.
Yeah, everything is Play Anywhere that was on the show. So that's a big W for 007. So now you want to play it on PC, you want to play it on console. Xbox is going to be the best way to interact with it for sure. Definitely get way more for your buck. And then Armatus, which is fire. And again, I'm going to put the whole
started with
in the background.
Which
this is what it started with, and this was a banger right away. I was like, oh shit! Like I thought it was going to be like another Souls like type game, and then boom, the guns come out, and I was like, oh shit! So it's like kind of Souls, but with guns. I'm down. So like I said, I'm gonna play the whole thing in the background.
It doesn't matter. It's Game Pass.
Game Pass, baby. That's the fucking.
It's in Game Pass.
It's in Game Pass. I love that they knew. I feel like they be listening to me. You know what I'm saying? Because I told them that I needed Game Pass to be out there front and center. And look at what happened. First one out the gate, they were like, "All right, yes, Xbox Play Anywhere the whole show." But we got to start with a Game Pass banger, and that's exactly what he did. And the quality, man, is crazy. Again, I don't want to go too much into like talking about it. I want to talk about it once we have the show playing in the background. But yes, that was really dope. You had Clover Pit, which I played last night live on stream. Dude, when I was looking at it on the trailer, I was like, what the fuck is this? What am I watching? Yes, it is basically gambling Balatro. which Balatro is essentially kind of the same. It's poker, right? Well, this
Yeah.
is slots, but it all works the same. You go get your charms, and all of a sudden the odds go in your favor, and you get crazy things that happen. I got a jackpot, which was cool. It was dope, man. It's really dope. It had me hooked. I played it a lot longer than I thought I was gonna, and I honestly I would have kept playing it, but I kind of I was gonna switch to Call of Duty, but man, was that surprisingly good. And that was a shadow drop. So that was on the show and shadow drop live on the show, which was fire. Crow Sworn they showed, which was another Game Pass game that looked really good. Then they do, you have Dave the Diver in there. Echo Generation 2 looked fucking fire. I knew it. Like I was like dissecting it as I was going, like, man, it kind of looked like the Echo Generation joint. They said it's from the people who made Echo Generation. I was like, man, that looks really good. And then it's part 2. You can see, like, yeah, you can see it's a huge jump up, right? Like it's a huge jump up
and
from what
Game
they
Pass.
did last time.
And Game Pass.
Yep, Game Pass, baby. Erosion, same thing. Looked very cool, very stylized on Game Pass. Hitman World of Assassination, that's the Eminem joint. Looks really sick because it's Eminem.
Now I don't know if this was before or wasn't a Play Anywhere title. Is this now a new Play Anywhere title?
Oh, technically this is on the show, which means Hitman World of Assassination technically
might now be a Play Anywhere.
Is now a Play. It has to be a Play Anywhere because it's on the show.
Yeah.
That's dope. That's dope. All right, well, that's dope. The Mound, Omen of Chudu.
That looks kind of crazy.
It does look crazy. This one is the Xbox Play Anywhere, not Game Pass, but still looks really cool. Raji
Play
that's
Anywhere.
the Game Pass.
It's Game Pass. Yep.
The Animal looks really cool. This is a Xbox Play Anywhere game, not Game Pass, but it does look dope. Roadside Research, that looked really funny.
As hell, yeah.
Yeah, that looked really fucking funny. That's a Game Pass game. Tides of Annihilation looked really good as far as like sitting there and looking at it. I almost like forgot multiple times that I was watching the game and not a cutscene, but it was a unedited gameplay of the boss fight. And it just looked crazy. Total Chaos was fucking fire. That dropped. That was another shadow drop. We played that last night on the stream.
How
fucking good. Oh, it was so good, man. So good. Scary, creepy, intense. Really well done. Beautiful graphics. It's real good. You could, like I said, you guys could check it out. We streamed it, but man, it's good. I had one glitch. One glitch in the game where the button wouldn't work. I had to craft an axe and I kept trying to press it. It wouldn't do it. I didn't know what to do. I just exited out the game, got back in the game, reloaded it, and I was right there and it was good. So that was it, that one moment, but everything else was perfect. And yes, very, very happy that came out. That shit was fire. So definitely loving that. Vampire Crawlers looks really cool. It's a different type of game. I'm proud of Vampire Survivors. These people, they made something that nobody was expecting to be fire and to blow up, but it did. And then it spawned a legion of copycats. And now they made a genre, right? This is their genre. They created it. And there's just, the Vampire Survivor genre. I don't even know what they call it, but you can definitely tell those same type of games. But they crushed it, and that game's gonna come on Game Pass. Zoo Punk looks so fucking sick.
Yeah.
That was really fucking cool. And that one's not on Game Pass. That one I kind of wish was on Game Pass because that one looked really fucking sick too.
Might eventually make it there.
That's the follow-up to Fist, Forge, and Shadow. Torch, whatever.
I'm pretty sure I played that in Game Pass.
Yeah, that came to Game Pass later.
It came later, right? So it's possible that it just comes in later, but whatever. Looks cool though.
Funny thing, that used to be a PlayStation time exclusive. Fist.
Was it?
Yep. And the Ponies got for and they eventually came to Game Pass.
That's real wild. That's real
So-
wild. So I'm putting it on in the background. You know, that was the show. And dude, I loved it. I think they crushed it. I think they went way beyond my expectation for the third party game. I mean, for the third party show. I gotta tell you, like, I honestly, I was like, oh, this is cool. I'm getting a like we're getting like another showcase to basically end out the year, right? So we got like a November showcase at the end of it. Then remember, in the beginning of December, I mean, it was like the 12th or the 14th or the 8th or some shit like that, is the Game Awards, right? So it's like
11th.
the 11th. Okay, so yeah, I said 12, so the 11th. So it's like we got one showcase now. We got another one in December. If years pass, tell us anything. We're getting in January. We're gonna get the Dev Direct. They fucking delivered, right? They delivered, and like I don't know. I feel like I'm seeing people with like, damn, dude, this shit looks so cool, man.
Yeah, the game was cool.
Like I feel like I'm seeing different sentiment. Like, let me get my boy Mac22TH54 in the building. What's up, my dude? Thank you for being here, brother. Thank you for that $5 super chat, man. I appreciate you. You are the biggest super chat tonight. I'll put that in there. Says CMoney, what did you guys think of that show? It was a 6 out of 10 for me. The only thing I really liked about the show was the play anywhere aspect. And he came back with a $2 super chat. The play anywhere aspect. Hate this keyboard. It's all good, man. Thank you, brother. Appreciate you. I will update the banner. So he says it's a 6 out of 10 for him. Now I'm gonna ask Mac if you can like expound on that a little bit, right? Like, why was it a 6 out of 10 for you? I mean, I guess you put it there. The only thing I really liked about the show was a play anywhere. So like you're saying, when you saw this game, the Artemis, that didn't look dope to you. None of those games look dope to you.
So I'll expound on that and say it was very heavy on horror genre games, and for me that's like a
so the spookiness, is that what it is, Mac? You got a little spooky.
It depends on what kind of games you like, right? So
yeah, I get that.
However, there were enough other games that brought it back up for me. And then the final announcement, which, I mean, other people may not care, but to me, that's the big announcement. Like, just casually putting out there, full screen experience coming to everybody. Holy crap. Wait till we get into that topic.
Well, yeah, I mean, we're gonna talk about it here too. So it's part of everything that's in the partner preview is fair game to talk about. So
yeah, you want me to get into the rest of it? Like, so I think it started with Armistice, which was pretty cool. That looked pretty interesting.
Yep.
It Raji, I think, was the last one. And again, Raji for me, look, yeah, that's an Indian studio. It's an Indian story. So I played and finished the first one. It was pretty good. And then I was, this is really cool that they're making a new one and it's going direct to Game Pass. I love it. That's awesome. So I will definitely be playing that one. There were a couple of other announcements here and there that just were like, that's cool. That's cool. But a lot of it, anytime it focuses on horror, I'm like, okay, yeah, I'm bored. It's just one of those things. For some reason, I just get like pushed away. Like, I just don't care.
You just don't like to be scared in games.
No, it's just I find those games irritating. I just like they forcefully make you not being able to do things, and I'm like,
yeah.
Bleh. I just don't. I don't know. There's just something about horror games that just, I'd rather play Call of Duty where I can just freaking fire. Just let me just do stuff. I just get out of my way. Like I don't know. That's just horror. It always seems to do that. And like it forces camera perspectives and like just get out of my way. Like let me just play. So I don't know. It's like sometimes they're good. Sometimes they're not. I hear Silent Hill is good. I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll buy it. So I just bought the double pack Silent Hill F and Silent 2 that just came out. Which, by the way, not in the thing. That would have been a big announce, right?
Yeah, I was gonna talk about it after the partner preview.
But anyway, whatever.
It's because it's not Xbox Play Anywhere, right? It's available on PC. No,
they're both
Play Anywhere.
Yeah,
are they? Because I know it's available on Xbox and on PC, but I don't know if it's Play Anywhere with one purchase.
Play Anywhere. So you
have it on both?
So why? Yeah, and Silent Hill F was one of those that was playing. That was like that's great, and then they did this with 2 as well. Anyway,
That's weird.
I'm very
Maybe they
disappointed.
couldn't. Maybe they couldn't
doesn't
firm
matter.
it up in time. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they couldn't firm it up in time.
Yeah, and there might be some weirdo like the marketing rights or this, and we can't really do that yet, or whatever. There's all sorts of stupid legalese that sometimes gets in the way. Fine, whatever, because it was a stupid exclusive. Anyway, but yeah, so like Echo Generation again, that was like, yeah, I like that one. That was pretty good. I finished that game before. Here and there it was good, right? So a couple of other games like 007 being announced as Play Anywhere, I'm like, oh, I know where I'm buying that. So like that's really cool. Seeing whatchamacallit, the last one there, Zoo Punk. It's like, okay, I finished the Fist. Crazy. I finished that one. That was pretty cool. So that looked pretty good. Vampire Crawlers, we'll see what that does. It's in Game Pass. Who cares? It's a download, right? That's the way it is. But then a lot of these other ones where it's like, it's horror. I don't care. So overall, I still think there were enough to not. I'm not going to give it a 6. I think that's too low. But there are plenty of people for whom a lot of those games may not click, and that's fair. It is what it is, right? So, but for me, I think there were enough that clicked. I can overlook the horror games, right? So I'm not going to go. It's not a 9 for me. I'll probably say it's like a high 7, low 8 in that range. So I'd give it like a B-, because there was enough there. And then to me, absolutely the biggest announcement, which people may not understand, is full screen experience coming to everything. Holy shit. Officially being supported on everything. And, probably midway next year. Yes. And there's other interesting things that brings up.
Well, I mean, you could definitely dive into it, but you know what? Let's
the one that's very interesting to me is it's available on all those handhelds, right? Mm-hmm. And Valve is putting out the Steam machine, right? And oh boy, you can install Windows on it, right? And it's going to have full screen experience, and you can change the app to Steam Big Picture mode. So you have now opened the possibility for Valve to sell that Steam machine with Windows in Steam Big Picture mode. That's what just happened. And so now that becomes what? What does it become? Another Xbox. And all these retards out there saying Steam machine's going to kill Xbox. No. The assimilation has happened. Resistance is futile. You're becoming an Xbox. That's what's really happening.
Oh my God,
that's wild. That's the truth. That's the truth. Real quick, let me get our boy Hectic World in the building. Thank you, my brother, for being here. Missed you on Black Ops 7 last night, bro. You should have hopped on, man. That would have been dope. With that $5 super chat, appreciate you, man. Says the full screen experience on the Steam Deck. Yes, I have something to do with the deck besides collecting dust. Going for Prestige 3 on Black Ops 7. Yes, I'm the same way. As soon as the new handheld come out, I was using my OLED Steam Deck a lot actually, but I was using it to stream. I was streaming GeForce Now, Xbox, PC Game Pass. So I was using it all the time, but only through the streaming, not through native. And now I can go ahead and get Windows on there, go ahead and fucking get that full screen experience on there, and all of a sudden now I got multiple where I can start giving them to my other kids. You know what I'm saying? Like, come on, guys, here you go. You get an Xbox. You get an Xbox. You get an Xbox. There you go. They all got the handhelds now. So, yeah, it's definitely a huge benefit for sure. And just hearing how you were talking, Hargy, I do have to say I wasn't really looking at it from that scope at all. So I can see a world where some people might not have been hyped about it as I am. But this is the thing for me, man. And like, I don't know what it is. I don't know why it is this way for me. But like, honestly, like when I say like I'm an Xbox fan, like I'm really, really an Xbox fan. Like I'm looking forward to everything Xbox is dropping. And that's like, those are my big pillars for me. Obviously, like when I think about next year, I think about all the games that Xbox are dropping and Grand Theft Auto. That's it. That's like the literal only thoughts in my head. So it's like, for me, like when I get one
you're
of these
not interested in
showcases,
Wolverine at all?
I mean,
It looks good.
honestly,
I'm not
it's
going to
gonna
say it looks
depend
bad. It
on
looks good.
how it reviews, whether or
Yeah.
not I find the need. And honestly, it depends on what's out at the time that Wolverine's out. Like, I'm not gonna be like, I need to go pre-order or some shit like that. Like, I do feel like I'm gonna want to experience it, but it's not in my top anything. Like Halo, Gears, Forza, Fable, Grand Theft.
I don't know.
Those
There's
are
several
my
in here that look pretty
massive.
cool too. But there's also that Crimson Desert. Is that the name of it?
Oh, and Crimson
Um,
Desert.
That
I already
looks pretty
bought.
good.
I already bought the. I told everybody on here, and I did not lie. I thanks to, I think it was Broke Boy who sent it to me. He sent me the link, if I'm not mistaken. He sent me the link to the Crimson Desert, big edition, whatever the fuck it is. The biggest one. So the statue, all that shit. I got it immediately. So I pre-ordered that. That's coming whenever it comes out. I got that. So I already bought that though. That's already done for. So that is another game that I'm super duper hyped for. But outside of that, it's Grand Theft and then everything else that Xbox is giving me. Are there going to be other games released next year that might tempt me? Sure. I can't think of any offhand. Wolverine,
Well,
I
do
think
you like RE? I know, like that's coming, right?
Resident Evil.
They had that.
9?
What was the other game?
Yeah, Resident Evil 9 will be something that I get.
Onimusha, was that the other one?
Oh, Onimusha, yes. So the two Capcom games, god damn it. Look at
Yeah.
you.
You see what I mean? Like there definitely
raising
are
my shit
games.
up.
I don't know.
So you see, saying shit like that to me just showed me like Wolverine further and further and further away from me going to get it, right? So there's a difference between me looking at the game being like, okay, well, at least it's not fucking Spider-Man again. Like it's a game that I would theoretically go get, but I'm past that point of, oh, the game coming out, so I'm gonna go buy it. No, not for no fucking PlayStation game. Like it has to. The only one that would do that is basically Naughty Dog. If Intergalactic eventually shows us a game that is worthy of the Naughty Dog legacy, for me, I know a lot of people don't care about them, but if they prove that, then that will be a day one for me. I'm just a Naughty Dog fan like that, but they have to still prove it to me. I don't know Intergalactic. You tell me another Uncharted coming out day one, I don't give a shit. You tell me another Last of Us coming out day one, I don't give a shit. What it is, I don't care. I'm buying it. But this Intergalactic shit, I don't know. I have to see what it looks like. If it looks good to me, then I'll get it.
I mean, the 007 to me looks pretty good.
007 does not tickle my fancy. Like I need to go get it.
It looks cool to me.
I have EA. Oh, that's not EA. God, I keep feeling like that's EA because they used to make the Bond games, right? EA used to have the license.
Yeah, this is IOI. I think it's IOI publishing it, so it's. But I don't know. There's also that Prince of Persia, Sands of Time. Maybe that'll be good. But again, it is a remake.
I get that through UB.
Yep, exactly. I'll have that with Ubisoft Plus.
Yeah, I'm not getting rid of Ubisoft Plus. I like Ubisoft Plus.
But yeah, I mean, there's always like those kind of, and again, we don't know what else is coming next year, right? We're gonna start getting that roadmap with the Game Awards. We're gonna start seeing what's coming out, right? And this doesn't include Nintendo, which you do have the Switch 2, so we don't know what they're putting out. There might be some cool things coming there, so let's just wait and see, right? So yeah, but I tend to agree with you because the problem is, like, for me especially, is game comes in the catalog in Game Pass, I hit download. And then my backlog is literally 140 games. And I'm sitting there, how do I have time?
I can't. That's crazy. For me, downloading a game is like we're fucking. You know what I'm saying? Like that's where it is. Like I'm not like you come to Game Pass, that doesn't mean you're getting a download. That means I will stream your ass. You know what I'm saying? Like I will cloud stream it.
Like I don't download the cricket thing, whatever. They have a football simulator thing or whatever. You know what I mean? Those kind of games. Like, yeah, I tried it once or twice and I'm like, I'm good. And then they have like the The NBA 2Ks will come in there after 6 months, 3 months, or whatever, however time. I don't care. I'm not a sports game fan, so I just don't. I played MLB The Show when it came in. I actually sunk quite a bit of hours into those, but that's about it. I don't know. I just, for some reason, I'm not interested in the sports games. But you're right. So there's some games that I'm like, I'll skip that, whatever, right? But the majority of them, I will give it a chance, right? So, but yeah, there might be some that I'm like, okay, come on.
Yeah, it has to be a game that I just know for sure 100% that I'm gonna definitely been waiting for. I really want to play, so I'll download it. Outside of that, I'm gonna stream it, and then and even if I like it the first time, I still won't download it. We gotta fuck a few times. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stream it a few times before I say, okay, you can get a spot. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, it might take 5 minutes, right? I play it and it's like, yeah, this isn't hitting. Sorry.
Yeah,
right?
And then you're
which it, but doesn't really work for games like Death Stranding where they want 20 hours before it gets good. I'm like, you gotta be kidding me. What?
Fuck that.
Anyway.
Oh no. No, not me, Jack. Not happening. But I guess the point of what I was saying though is that because my mind is already like, I have all the big games lined up in my head of what I'm looking forward to. What I'm looking for are like, what are the in-betweens, right? What are the cool experiences that are going to come out that I'm going to be able to play? And like this game right here, for me, this looked so sick. Like I feel like graphically it's amazing. It's not photorealistic. I love when they take these art styles and just make them look cool. You know what I'm saying? Like that looks dope as shit to me. So like I'm looking forward to this. And this is next year. I'm gonna get it. Spring of next year, I'm gonna have access to it, right? Like there's so much cool shit for me in this show. Like the only real AAA game that's here is 007 and is the least interesting to me. Right, like I love Total Chaos that came out to yesterday, and I was able to play it, and that shit was dope. Like it felt good. Like I downloaded it on my Ally X right after the show. You know what I'm saying? Clover Pit, same shit. Downloaded right after the show, put it on my Ally X. Right, like that shit is fire. Right, like those shits were so good. So it's like for me, this is what I like want, right? And we also know that you're not going to get fucking, these big, huge AAA, like real AAA, big games. They won in a Game Pass. So for me, it's like, what's the difference to me? You know what I'm saying? Like, they weren't going to do that here, right? Like, that's not going to happen. You're going to get some of the older, like the slightly older big AAA games, right? And then you're going to get Xbox AAA games. Those are day one. That's all I need. There's going to be 75 games coming to me, and they showed me 9 more yesterday. Yeah, 2 of them shadow drop.
Yeah, this whole like AAA, AA. I don't. It's hard to tell now.
Look at how good this looks. This is exactly a
like
game from other.
Why do we think it's not? You know what I mean? Like
when I say that, I mean like the names, right? Like the names that everybody knows, and it's like I don't care about that. This is what I want to see.
Classical AAA level type thing. Maybe it's a little too high on the thing, but I mean, like whatever. Like, but this is like your third person classic, like like, it's not AAA. Like, but whatever. Like this whole AAA thing has always annoyed me. Like. I don't know what it necessarily means because you look at freaking Ghost of Yote. Budget of how much was it? It wasn't even that high.
AA, bro.
And it's like, well, and I don't want to say it's AA. I don't care if that's what is AAA. It's fine. I don't care. Like to me, it's like, does it do a lot as far as like the game depth? Does it do a lot as far as the visual quality? Are the assets great? Are they really paying attention to the details? Right. This looks fantastic.
Yeah,
this looks really fantastic. Good. Why is this not considered? But that's the thing, right? We consider like indie AA, like whatever. It looks good. Like why does it need to be?
It looks
I don't
great, and it's
care.
impressive.
Good.
And it's impressive because it's coming from an indie dev, and they're fucking punching way above their weight.
Yeah,
Right?
Raji looks good. That's a small indie
Yeah.
dev. Like
Yep.
like whatever.
That's what I
Like,
like, man. That's what's
that
exciting.
first
for me.
one, is that an indie or double A or triple? I don't know. Armistice, whatever.
Doesn't matter. It
Again,
looks
it looked
every
good,
bit as
and, like-
AAA as anything else. It looks fantastic.
I got a question
So-
though.
Yeah.
What was the score for that state of play? The whatever happened.
Oh
that
yeah,
one
what was the
made,
Keeley score? What did they give it?
Well, for the state, the
Can
Japanese.
anybody
state
pull it up? Yeah, the state of
Oh,
play.
the state of play from Sony.
Yeah.
The
I don't think it was. I don't think it did great. I mean, it wasn't very good, but I also am not. I know a lot of people. I know a lot of people wanted to jump on it, but it's for me that would be the equivalent of the Xbox Tokyo Game Show, and
Yeah, exactly. That's what that
which
was, and it's like okay,
it's just not my cup of tea, regardless.
Yeah.
So if PlayStation would have like showed that game, they would have, Ponies would have been capping for this bunny game.
Oh, slobbering all over it. Yeah.
Oh, if they would have said that it was exclusive,
But what was
they
the
would have
Keeley result?
slobbed
Do
this
you
shit.
guys have that? What
No.
did Keeley's poll come out at for this one?
For
I
this
know
one,
a lot
D.
of people did D.
For
It,
this
it
one,
wasn't
D.
as clear cut as I thought
Yeah.
it was going to be.
The funny thing is that a lot of people who voted didn't even watch, didn't even bother to watch. They
Oh
were
yeah,
just
I
like,
mean those are all ponies who just fucking put that shit
Yeah.
out there,
oh, man.
and they
The
don't
show
know
was
So
because
did
see,
it come
for
out as a
them,
D? Is that what the consensus was?
Yeah.
I think the thing though is that like it's very different when you have to buy a game versus you're being given a game. You know what I'm saying? It's like on Christmas morning when you're a kid, right? And you opened up a game and you didn't know what the fuck it was, but you're like, holy shit, I just got a game. I can't wait to go play it. And you know what? You go play the game and you either liked it, loved it, or you didn't give a shit about it. But either way, it's like a gift. You know what I'm saying? It's like a gift. We pay $30 a month to get gifts all year long. You know what I'm saying? Like this is just what it is. We go ahead, we put that money out, and then they give us more and more and more in return.
I don't.
I know you don't. I know. But like actually, I didn't put a tweet out there for it, but the other day was my moment where I officially started saving $2 a month per account, so $4 a month. And then the third one, we just didn't want to get a third Fortnite crew for my son, but now he gets Fortnite crew for free. So that's $12 that we would have spent before on him, and now it's part of it. So yeah, I mean, I'm saving money every month now with this price increase. So I'm good. I'm a happy camper.
Yeah, homie.
So Hargi, anything else on this before we get demo sake on the show?
No, I think I got everything. The big one was just the full screen experience, which I kind of explained that I think that's the big deal. And we will see a lot more stuff now happening because that's going to be available to everybody.
Hell yeah. Absolutely. All right. So you said you give it like a high 7, low 8 type scenario, right?
In that range,
right.
Yeah. I wouldn't give it a D. I think that's too low. Again, there were just games for me that actually did mean something. But there were plenty of games that were like all like horror level. Okay, whatever. But I can take those. That's fine as long as there's enough good games for me. So
yeah, this was an A for me, pretty easily. Like it's, I do like horror games. I don't like certain, like for instance, they've been ramping up that Hellraiser, the Hellraiser. You've seen it, the Hellraiser game.
Yeah.
That's been ramping up. It's there've been trailers and shit like that going on. That's not for me. Like I can't fuck with that. Like it's too much. It's too much for me. Like that was it called Body
Pinhead, the Pinhead guy, right? Is that Hellraiser?
Yeah, the Pinhead. What was it called? Like I don't know, torture porn or whatever it is. It looks just it's not that's just weird. It's not. I can't fuck with that. So like, it's not any game, but I just like spooky. Like I like what was that game? You remember that game that was so big? It was like a horror game, and it was actually PewDiePie. Remember PewDiePie? There's like basically the game that he got like big off of. They made a few games in like the series, and I don't think it really ever made didn't really go much higher after that. Amnesia. Remember Amnesia? That game? Yeah, the original. Um, like I like that type of shit, like that slow moving, like the responsiveness of the controls, where you literally like I'm literally wishing I can like creep my head around, but it gives you that much control that you can kind of just slowly look around and build that anticipation of getting scared. And that game, Total Chaos, literally like it nails it. It freaks you out. And then there's like puzzle shit that can be difficult, but it's like whatever. It worked really well. So for me, I can fuck with a horror game that's not too crazy, like Resident Evil, right? Like that's dope for me too. So but yeah, so I see like a Togi Gamer in the game adaptation. Yeah, it's really gross, man. Like Hellraiser is not my, like I didn't watch it when I was younger or whenever it came out back in the day. And when I look at the game, it's just it's nasty, like it's disgusting. Like I'm not, and I know like I guess they put like sexual shit in there. And I think people like that shit or whatever, but that's not my cup of tea. That's weird shit. I'm I. All right. No, thank you. No, thank you. But all right. Demo, what do you think about the show, man? Overall, for you, what are your highlights? What didn't you like?
Yeah, I thought that was a good show overall. I'm with Hargi. I don't like the horror games and stuff, but I did. I mean, the fact that I don't like them doesn't mean that I don't think they cool too, because I think that Total Chaos look, kind of cool. And I was like, damn, that should look cool. It's kind of too bad that it's a horror game and not a straight up shooter, right?
Mhm.
So well, like this one in screen right now, I can't remember the name, but I thought it was one of the
Total
highlights.
Annihilation.
Yeah,
What, Tides of Annihilation?
yeah. What I love about this is like they would say like fuck the trailer. Let's show you a boss fight and what the game actually plays like. And I really appreciate trailers that show actual gameplay. So I thought that this one looked incredible. That was like I would say this one was the showstopper. I like
Mm,
the Zoo Punk game,
yep.
whatever. I thought that was funny. I like the other game Fist. So this one I think is gonna be interesting. Raji, I played the first one on Game Pass, didn't finish it, but I thought it was kind of interesting and unique. So I can wait to see what they do with Raji too. I think they did a great job with the first one, and the rest of the games were just cool, man. Like there were like little games out there that look fun to play, man. Um, I don't think that every game has to look like I don't know, like The Last of Us, right? I feel like I like the variety that they show and how the games went from pixelated graphics to like more realistic stuff, and it just like it had a good balance. I was watching it earlier today and I thought it was very entertaining. I really don't understand why and how people think this is like not a good show. And I mean, that's just my opinion. I think that the show was good. It wasn't like okay, like the June showcase, you know,
No,
level,
no, but that's a
but
different tier of expectation, right?
exactly. I wasn't expecting this to be anything. And look how many games we got out of this that look incredible as well. So I think it was a very, positive show. And I'm excited to see what games they have, coming on. I think my favorite games were the Zubonk, this one, the Tides or whatever, and there was one other one that I liked. But anyways, there was plenty of games for
What about
everybody.
that first one, Armatus?
Armadus, that one was the one. I thought that one looked cool. It reminded me of freaking what
That
is it
was
like?
my game of the show.
Yeah, it reminds me a little bit of a Destiny Mobile. I don't know if you've seen that Destiny Mobile. Funny
No.
shit. Go check it out. It's in third person like that. It has a little bit of elements of hack and slash as well. So that was funny. But I thought it was cool. I'll give it a shot. I'll play it. It's coming to Game Pass as well. So super excited for that. The whole Xbox everywhere was dope. I love how they did that in the beginning as a flex. They were like every game that you buy here, you'll be able to play whatever the hell you want. And I also enjoy that they announced the Xbox Experience. I like the name, Xbox Experience, everywhere or
The full
whatever.
screen
And
experience.
I think that is definitely gonna revolutionize how we play games and where we play games. So looking forward to see what they do with that. Hopefully they do a good job. If I'm being honest, I don't really care too much about menus and shit like that. I don't give a damn about like UI and dashboards and stuff like that. I don't really spend too much time in the menus. I click on the game and I keep, and I go ahead and play. So it doesn't make that big of a difference to me, but I know how convenient it is for other players to be able to get the same experience that they got on the Xbox on different devices. That is sort of like like glue and everything together. And I think it's great, man. Like, I don't see why people could be hating on this show. It's crazy, but it is what it is. You already know that anything that Xbox do is gonna be scrutinized and criticized, and people are just gonna throw shit at it. That's just the way things are, man. Yeah.
I mean, that's the truth. Yeah, I mean, you know, one of the other things I notice and what I like, especially when you look at these, the games that are kind of like these smaller type games, is that you're starting to now see their sophomore efforts, right? Like you're starting to see their next game. Like this is Raji, the people who made Raji, this is their part two, right? So you get to see the glow up, right? How do they grow? How they do more. Echo Generation, same thing. We're seeing Echo Generation 2 now, right? So it's kind of like you could see how much better it looks. It's bigger. There's way more to it, right? So, that was cool to see. The rabbit one, the Zoo Punk, whatever. That's a
Yeah.
successor to that Fist game, right? So it's like you get to kind of see where they were and like how they're growing into themselves and doing bigger and better and seeing how you know um each individual studio can advance, right, and kind of move forward. And you know th- it's cool that Xbox is giving them the spotlight here, especially since they're going ahead and doing the Xbox Play Anywhere, and a lot of them are in Game Pass day one. Like those are cool fucking things, man, and I'm really appreciative of it.
Yeah, for
And
sure.
I agree when it comes to this. When it comes to the full screen experience, again, I've said it a couple times, but I'm really, really excited for. I love it. Like on my handheld, like it really, um, it changed everything for me. Like I love playing games on my handheld. I just do. It feels good. I love the experience. It's fantastic. And if I could go ahead and put that on other devices, it can make it easier. And I can go ahead and give it to some of the other kids too. Like we bought some for the other ones, and then like you can. It's just gonna make it where it's all very easy to use, very convenient to use. And I think that's a huge win. And I'm really glad that it's happening so quickly, because I thought it was going to be like 6 months, because I know that other thing had like a window for it, but I guess that's out the window. I guess they're just bringing it everywhere, which is fantastic. And the fact that it's coming to the actual PC, like that's literally what I always wanted. I always wanted to just turn my PC into a console experience. I know Steam Big Picture Mode has been that for a long time for people who live and breathe Steam, but I do not. I am a Xbox fan. On PC, I'm a Windows Store fan. I go in there and I'm getting my Game Pass, PC Game Pass games, right? That's what I want. I want to play my shit. I want my saves to go. I want all that stuff. Like that's where I live. Yes. Do I have a bunch of Steam shit? Yes, for sure. When we get some games for review, do they give us code for Steam? Yes, they do. So it is, cool to have that accessibility and have all my library there. But I would never want to just rely on the Steam store. Like, I prefer the Xbox platform regardless. So it's a W for me. Very, very excited that all of this is happening. And the fact that it's happening is just going to keep getting better and better. Like, they're going to keep advancing it. They're going to keep working on it. And that's what I want. So it's a good time. It's a good time. Anything else? Oh, no, not sorry. So we talked about the Xbox partner preview, but there's that one game, and Hargeet brought it up earlier with that question. And it was kind of rumored to have been a game that was going to be there, but ultimately it wasn't. And that's Silent Hill 2. And it basically also shadow dropped, but it just wasn't on the show. And it is so, Hargi, just to confirm, because you have purchased it, so it is 100% an Xbox Play Anywhere title, right? You can download it on your console, download it on your PC, one purchase. Yes. Okay.
Yeah, I mean, it's listed as that, but I can just check in the store. Let me just see if it on my PC does it show up as a.
When I saw
install.
it, even when you see like the
Hill 2, the
ads for it, it doesn't. I mean, unless I'm. Oh no, I lied. I did. When I saw the tweet, I didn't see it, but on the store it says Xbox Play Anywhere. I just saw it right now. Yeah, see, when I see it on there, like when Silent Hill official did it, it doesn't mention Xbox Play.
I can install it.
Okay.
So yeah,
that's
pretty
Play
cool. Anywhere.
Okay, yeah, I saw it on that other thing, but yeah, okay. So yeah, that's that's a W. It is here. So, sadly, for our pony friends who find so much joy in the idea of having exclusive availability to a game, they've lost another one. And I feel like that's a headline you see constantly. Like, PlayStation has lost another exclusive, and the only reason that that's a headline is because they hold them so dear to their hearts. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh man, I need another justification to own a PlayStation, because we all know that there's not really a reason to own a PlayStation anymore, right? So that's what they justify for themselves, to feel better for themselves that they have a game that's quote unquote exclusive to them. But like I said, that ship has sailed. Silent Hill 2 is officially on Xbox, and it launched 50% off. So like that game is like a year old, right?
I mean, this is also another one that wasn't exclusive. Well, I guess it was just not on Xbox. Dave the Diver was on Switch, on PlayStation, PC, just not on Xbox.
Yeah, it was on Xbox, but now it's on Xbox. So that's another one that is now there. But so yeah, I mean, so they did go ahead and lose, quote unquote, lose an exclusive. Again, we knew it was always going to be coming, right? But they try to use it and weaponize it in the way that they are, and they forget that we have so much shit to play that at the end of the day, there's no rush or need for us to play, to buy these other games. So now it's here. I am tempted. I haven't bought it. I know you got it already, Hargeet. I'm tempted to get it. I know it's 50% off. But at the same time, do I need to play it right now? Like,
I think
what
it was
else?
50% off for the bundle as well. I don't know if you got Silent Hill F, but
I didn't get Silent Hill F. No.
Yeah, so they have a bundle, and it's also that. So you get both for 50% off. So
yeah, so that, I mean, it's a great deal. It's a great deal. I just don't know when I would play it. Right? Like, I just feel like I still have so much that I'm playing that I don't know when I would. And I kind of moved past the time. Like, the old me would be like, fuck it, let me buy it to just have it. But now it's like, nah, man, like I'm good. I'm good. I'll get it eventually, maybe. Or maybe it'll just come to Game Pass eventually and I won't even have to bother. But I have too much that's good for me to play. But it is there, man. It's there. And you got to buy it.
Yeah.
Our demo, is that something that you is Silent Hill 2 a game that you're gonna go out and get, or
Nah, man, I don't care. I don't give it two damns about no Silent Hill, no horror games like that. No disrespect to a franchise, but I wouldn't go out my way to buy any horror games. It's just not my cup of tea. Those are the games. So some games that I'll probably give it a shot if it was on Game Pass. Like I would try
Mhm.
it and see how it looks, how it runs, this and that. But like I wouldn't actually go ahead and get invested into horror games because just like I know for a fact because I play many that I don't really enjoy it. Maybe like you do, and that's fine. I'm not gonna knock it down. But I mean, 50% off is out on Xbox. So if you're interested, go ahead and play it. I heard nothing but good things about it. That's as far as I can go and say anything about this game or any horror games whatsoever. Because I'm just not into it. But I do play a lot of different games. It's just like horror games. It's like yeah, I had the same gripes that Hargy. When I'm watching a horror movie, I'm like, why didn't she just stop him? Or why didn't he ran? Or why didn't he didn't answer the call? Or made that stupid mistake? It's like pisses me off. you know, I feel like it could be fun. Like I wouldn't play it by myself. I would play it though if I was surrounded by a group of friends or something, and then they're like, "Oh, watch it," or whatever, play it, and whatnot. Let me see you play or something like that. Maybe if I have somebody else play him and I'm around or something, that would be cool. But like for me, yeah, man, it doesn't do nothing for me. Just being honest. That's why I didn't never care about like that game coming on Xbox and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, so what? Like, shit. I don't really care about it, and that's fine. A lot of people have a hard time admitting like they're not into something, and they had to stand in here and pretend, oh my god, it's a shit, yeah, fuck yeah, like, and then when you go and check them, they don't even play the game, and it's like, I'm not gonna do that, man. Just like olives are not for you, right? See, money. Silent Hill is not for me, or any other horror game whatsoever. Like if it's like I don't know, like what is it like Dead Island or something like that? Zombies is a lot of action and shit like that. I will play it like Dying Light.
I
eh,
like
eh,
the
eh,
beast,
yeah,
fucking
yeah, yeah,
fire.
yeah. Like you Call of Duty Zombie mode. Yeah, I will play something like that. But I know for a fact, in my experience, that I do not enjoy them because when I play games, I'm very invested, right? I'm very immersed. So playing horror games just made me have like bad nights. It's not that I'm gonna be dreaming. It's not that I'm scared. It's just like you get all this adrenaline flowing through your veins, and then you can sleep and you wake up feeling like shit the next day because you're full of adrenaline, which is why I don't even play Call of Duty late night like that. I play Call of Duty. I have to cool off for an hour or something before I go to bed because of all the adrenaline flowing through my veins. It's like, okay, I'm wired. Like I'm ready to go out there for like maybe 2, 3 more hours, and I'm like, no, but I need to go to sleep and you know what I mean, be responsible. So that's the way it goes for me. But I mean, you guys go ahead and enjoy it and have fun. I'll make sure I play someone else instead. So that's just how I feel.
Yeah, but I
By the
mean,
way,
that's the
though,
thing, right? Like, I'm cool with scary games. It's not even that. It's just like it's not like it's doing anything particularly crazy. Like it's an old game. I did play the old one back in the day, and so it's like it's cool to like experience it again. But it's like at the same time, over what? You know what I'm saying? And I think that's one of the big things that I got to shout out Doodle for, because she really has put that kind of thought in my head where it's like, okay, cool, you want to buy the game, but like, what are you going to stop playing?
yeah,
Right? Like, if I don't have like right now specifically, right? Like right now in this moment of time, if I don't have a single player game that I want to play for, if I'm not feeling it, if it's not a smaller game or a bigger game, whatever it is, then my default right now, my default experience that I'm always down to play no matter what is Call of Duty.
yeah,
So if I don't want to play, like right now, I'm still playing Outer Worlds, right? Like I'm still
yeah.
going in there. Like I just found the rocket pistols, right?
Oh, you
Because I
found that? CMoney,
Yeah,
you're
I've
like
been
10 years late. Off of that.
yeah, but I beat the
I had
game. I
like
just
3 or 4 of
I didn't
those.
do any of the I didn't do a lot of the exploring the map, outside of like around the main story area. So I would do a main story, explore around there, do main story, explore around there. But like when I open up the map and I see the buildings in the black, right? It's like I'm not gonna go there. Now I'm going there, right? So now I'm just going everywhere else that I didn't go, and I'm doing, all this stuff. I'm just having such a great time.
Yeah,
Like
amazing.
I'm still loving it. You know what I'm saying? Like no matter how I look at it, I'm having a great time playing that. And then there's other experiences that I could hop in and play. Like I'm still playing Dying Light the Beast, actually. Like I beat that game, but I'm going back and doing the similar thing. It's just that Outer Worlds has taken more of that right now, once that came out. But like there's just so much to do in these open worlds, and the experiences are just so good that I don't want to just let them go, and I feel like I don't need to. Like nothing is pressing me hard, right? Like again, Call of Duty is like my default that I'm always going to just jump in and play anytime I get a moment or whatever. But like honestly, like I don't feel compelled to just go and buy the game for the sake of buying the game. Like it has to be good, and
you gotta
Xbox
want
gives me
it. You gotta
everything
be
else that I really want.
you gotta be hyped, and that's the thing. Like when a game is first announced that it's coming somewhere, and then after a year they bring it back to another place, it's almost like okay, but this shit old. Like I'm not gonna.
It should have been, honestly. I know they came in at 50% and they thought that was cool, and sure, people are gonna buy it. It should have been on Game Pass. If it was on Game Pass, then I would have been like, all right, fuck it, I'll hop in.
Yeah,
It'll
even I'll
be
try it out. I
or-
said, even I'll try
yeah.
it out.
But like outside of that, it's like I'm not rushing. I don't need to. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to.
All
It's
right.
just not a necessity for me. So
Yeah. So I
um
wanted to say something, bro, because I do have to go. I have to go. Accompany my mom back home and stuff, and
yeah,
it's
no
probably
worries, man.
gonna take a while. And I do have a super early day tomorrow at work and a long day as well because we're making up for Thanksgiving and stuff that's happening next week.
Yep.
So
For
I
that.
won't be around for Thanksgiving. So I want to wish you guys a happy Thanksgiving.
Yeah,
Just
we're probably, but just by the way, we're probably not gonna do a show for Black Friday either.
Yeah, I won't. I won't.
Um,
I probably won't be around home anyways, because family
yeah.
and all stuff. I won't have a show either. It's just like holidays, bro. Like, and we deserve a break. I'm beat. Last night I had a bad night with the toddler,
Yep.
and bro, today I had to wake up early, long day, bro. Whatever. So I'm beat. I'm gonna about to go ahead, like go with my mom because she's kind of scared to drive the new whip to her car to her house, and then come back home and sleep. All right, you guys. So
Yeah.
always been a pleasure. See you next time. I'm out of here.
Appreciate you, brother.
Catch you later,
All right,
man.
man. Catch
Be
you
easy,
later.
homie.
Be easy now.
Peace out. Yeah, so we have Trey Bone in the chat says I feel the same as CMoney, but I try to buy games so I can have whatever it is that I want to play. Trey, I feel that. This is the crazy shit though. Like that's the way I used to feel because you bought physical, or not you, but like me, I bought physical back in the day, right? So it's like, all right, let me have it. So if I want it or if I want to play it, I could throw it in, right? And that led me to have many games that I still own here that are just unopened because I bought them thinking I would play them and then never got around to playing them, right? But nowadays, that's like the last of my concern. If right now I say, you know what, God, fuck it, I'm pumped. Let me go play Silent Hill. It's just click the button. You know what I'm saying? And I'm probably is Xbox Play Anywhere, so that means I could stream it right away. So I could just literally buy it and then stream it and don't even have to wait for it to download. Or I could like buy it, download it on the PC, and then stream it on the Xbox or whatever. So like that doesn't really become into play anymore to me. But I understand that idea, and that's when I used to get physical. That's that's how I ended up in those problems because I didn't want to wake up when they'd be like, man, I really want to play this. All right, I gotta go see if I can find a copy or whatever somewhere. So it's a different world now for me. But All right. Anything else on the well, did you talk at all about the Silent Hill joint coming to Xbox and no longer PlayStation exclusive? Did you get any bars off of that?
Not really, but I mean, there's not much else to say, right? It was just kind of a shame that it wasn't in this showcase, but I'm guessing it just had something to do with some contractual obligation or some stupid thing. But it is available. I wish there was more of a splash for it, but it's available to buy. You can get it. It's Play Anywhere. You got a bundle right now, 50% off, or you can buy just Silent Hill 2 50% off. If you're interested, buy it.
But there's also a bundle with Silent Hill F, right? So technically,
Yep,
F
it's a
is on
bundle deal
sale
with exactly. So you can get the
might as
bundle
well.
for 50% off. You get both games. So
which that
check it
game was
out.
nominated for a lot of shit, right? Silent Hill F. It got some nominations.
People like that one a lot. Yeah, apparently it was a really good game. I'm like, all right, fine. You know what? A few bucks more. What the hell? I'll get both games and I'll give them both a chance. But they're probably not my thing. So we'll see. But I try to give games a chance, you know.
Yeah, I feel that. All right. So let's move on. Okay, so let me go. You know what? Before I do anything crazy, let me grab it. Here it is. All right. Let me take my chapter. All right. So I've been seeing it. I saw this online, and then the kind of discourse around it is crazy. With people doing their, mental gymnastics with this. But let me share this here. There's a new report that Sony has made over $1.2 billion on Steam via selling over 43 million copies of PlayStation Studio games based off their estimates. And then here's the top 5 PlayStation games on Steam by copies sold. And they have Helldivers at 12.7 million. They have Horizon Zero Dawn at 4.5. God of War at 4.2, Days Gone at 3.4, and Spider-Man at 2.7, with everying else lower than that, right? But overall,
Does that
they say
include microtransactions?
Well, none of these games outside of Helldivers has microtransactions.
Sure, they might have some DLC, but no, Helldivers does have microtransactions, and they're not including, by the way,
outside of Helldivers.
Yeah, and they're not including Destiny, which does still continue to sell, and that is their money, right? They make the money.
Yeah, I think what they're trying to talk about here is the fact that when they brought these games to PC, the trend that they see happening versus the Pony saying that it's not going to happen or they're not going to do this or that. It's like, well, no, they made about 1.5 billion.
Yeah, and if you had to, if you had to just sort of guess how much it costs to actually port these games over, let's say it cost a total of $10 million across all these games.
Yeah, almost nothing.
Right. Yeah. So 1.2 billion for 10 million in investment. That's a pretty damn good return. That is a fantastic return. So will shareholders say, please bring more? Yes. So I don't see that slowing down. Why would it? And obviously any live game, it just makes total sense. Bring it over. So if they have any more of those, they're absolutely going to do that. I like, and we saw the opposite of what they're wishing for when they released freaking 2 new games that are not available on PlayStation consoles.
Facts. Well, I mean, that's cementing it, right? Like that's proving out the theory that because of their success on PC that they want to push it more. You don't say, hey, we're really sucking ass on PC. We're not making shit. Let's make a game that's exclusive to that and mobile instead. You know what I'm saying? Fuck PlayStation. No, they're seeing way more than they expected from this, and it's free money for them. So now they want to take it from a kind of lucky scenario to like a more intentional scenario. We're gonna start putting more of our games there faster, right? That's the reality of what's gonna happen. But this is what
we saw hints that they're looking at dual entitlement. Maybe that's wrong. Maybe that's baloney. I don't know. But like, if that dual entitlement thing happens, that means there's a store coming. And I mean, it makes a lot of sense for them to do a store, but we'll see. We'll see what they do. But they did just add their games to another store, the Purple Store, which is where Horizon, was it Steel Rising? Whatever the MMO thing is, that's where it's going to be on PC and not on Steam, which I think is a
where's
mistake,
it going to be?
but whatever. There's a store called the Purple Store, and that's where they're going to
Purple
put it.
Store.
Yeah, it's purple, and that's where it's going to be.
PLE is the name of the store.
Yes. They're not putting it on Steam. They're putting it on Purple.
That happens to be purple.
Yeah, no, Purple. And that store now also has all these PlayStation games. They don't have a lot of stuff, but they do have these PlayStation games. So that's yet another avenue for them to make. And they probably got a good deal as far as like the percent that goes to Purple versus versus
like, hey, we'll make it exclusive here, but we want.
And this is looking at Steam alone, correct?
This is looking at Steam alone.
Because Epic also sells these games.
Yeah, it's based off of Steam alone, right? That's a Steam number.
So I don't know how much sells on Epic, but hey, it's probably something. It's probably not zero. So maybe another couple 100 million or 100 million. Still that much more, just going gravy into the freaking profit line. Like, why not?
Yep. Absolutely. That's the truth. So this is the thing. It's this narrative, though, that these people, like, bro, the delusion is so strong and they want to try to do everything they can to justify it. So look at this shit right here, right? You might think that this is Nib, but it's not. It's some other dude called the Gaming Ledger. I don't even know who he is, but this motherfucker wrote a crazy fucking thing on here. But I don't know if I'll read the whole thing, but let's just listen to some of the talk here. So it says PlayStation Steam chart looks impressive at first glance. 1.2 billion in gross revenue and 43 million copies sold. Well, it's not. It's 1.5 billion in gross, 1.2 billion net. And 43 million copies sold across PlayStation Studios games. But once you actually separate optics from strategy, what strategy, dog? You're not part of the strategy. Actually, they told us the strategy to put their shit everywhere, but I digress. The data actually reinforces why Sony may not be so eager to push deeper into PC with its first-party single-player titles. The graphic mixes two fundamentally different business models. Live service games, there's one game in there that's live service. One. So it mixes a live service game and cinematic single-player games. Games as a service games like Helldivers 2 thrive on PC for obvious reasons. It speaks to the taste of many PC gamers. It depends on scale, social networks, and community engagement. In contrast, PlayStation's narrative-driven premium single-player tentpole titles exist primarily to strengthen the console ecosystem, drive hardware sales, retain subscribers, most importantly, is a brand differentiator. Combining these two strategies to produce a single big number is analytically misleading. So if we just take a pause, you know what I hate? I hate that they choose to completely ignore what PlayStation literally tells them. Like, it's wild to me that they don't understand. Like, your boy Mark Cerny came out and said, like, hey, our strategy used to be that we wanted to make a differentiator for PlayStation. Now we don't. Now we don't. Now we want this shit to just be everywhere. Like, they want to ignore everything, dude, just to make themselves feel better, which is crazy. All right. It says the revenue figure itself is also being misinterpreted. A 1.2 billion sounds substantial, but in context, it represents only a few percent of PlayStation's annual software business. It also spread across multiple years of releases, all while Steam takes a 30% cut. More importantly,
well,
PC
that's not
players
true either, but either way.
yeah, don't worry, you'll be able to jump in and dissect this bullshit. More importantly, PC players contribute almost nothing to Sony's broader ecosystem if they don't buy PlayStation 5 hardware. They don't subscribe to PS Plus. They don't purchase DLC through the PlayStation Store. They don't buy accessories. They don't increase Sony's monthly active user metrics.
Excuse me? How do they not do that?
They don't increase Sony's monthly active user metrics. Dude, this guy's a fucking joke. They buy the game once and exit the ecosystem entirely. That's fundamentally lower lifetime value than a typical PlayStation console user. Bro, the analysis also ignores two critical factors: cannibalization and opportunity costs. Even with multi-year delays, PC ports create behavioral leakage. What is behavioral leakage? More players wait for the PC version. Fewer late cycle PlayStation 5 units are sold, and system selling franchises lose urgency. Motherfucker, there's 80 million consoles and only 3.3 million showed up for the fucking game. You're not getting anybody who's going to be looking to buy. Anybody buying a PlayStation today is not looking to play any of your first party games. None.
So if he was right, then we would see that nobody was buying the console. The console is about to hit over 90 million sold by the end of this holiday. Are you kidding me? Like what?
It's so stupid. It's so stupid.
Where? Okay, whatever.
All right, well, let's continue. I want you to go through it. But meanwhile, every PC port demands, and look, this motherfucker went in, bro. Jesus Christ. Like, how long can you write something stupid without it like coming to your mind and say, holy shit, did I really like, how do you not write all this and say, all right, I got it out of my system, delete, because I don't want to look like a fucking dumb bitch. You know what I'm saying? Like, why, at what point do you just not just stop, yo? Oh my God. All right. Meanwhile, every PC port demands engineering bandwidth, QA, support, and oversight that could have been spent accelerating PlayStation-led development or refining upcoming PlayStation 5, PlayStation 6 first-party content. PC profits aren't something they get for free. Does he not know what a profit is? The profit is free money. Profit's free money, meaning they spent money, got that money back. Everything else is free. That's what a profit is. My dude, come on, man. Let's stop. Sony's competitive advantage since the PlayStation 3 has been rooted in premium, narrative-driven exclusives that define the platform and drive long-term hardware adoption. Games as a service titles belong on PC. It's debatable because you can sell to your own millions of users because they benefit from scale, but single-player exclusives do not. Black Myth Wukong. That's sold on PC, right?
Pretty sure.
And it's sold substantially many more times on the PC than it did PlayStation.
Mm-hmm.
Mm.
But we shouldn't count that, you know.
No.
It doesn't fit the narrative.
Yeah, it doesn't fit the narrative. Got it. Okay, just want to make sense. Just want to make sure. Treating both categories as equal revenue events misses the entire point of platform economics. The PlayStation business, similar to Nintendo, is built on ecosystem strength, retention, and high-value consumers, not one-off transactions on third-party storefronts. Just run it through me real quick. They had 84 million boxes and only 80 million units of software sold, right? That last quarter?
I believe that's a number. Yeah, something like that.
Yeah. So that means less than one game per person.
Yeah, that's generally about right for PlayStation, isn't it?
But it is, right? So what's a high value consumer?
Not a PlayStation player.
Exactly. The fuck out of here. Sony's leadership already seems to recognize this. No, they don't. They've told you the exact opposite, man. You guys are so full of shit, my dude. We cover it every time they speak. God, they're so stupid. PC was quietly removed from the company's strategic pillars, and recent statements from Hull specific about conservative approach to tempo titles. They like Horizon. That's what he said was a Temple title, right? Horizon.
Mm-hmm.
Temple franchise. They're releasing a new game in that franchise, and it's not going to be on PlayStation. Okay, cool. They have renewed focus on PlayStation console with their marketing. Even their new monitor is spec'd out to be console friendly, as if they want you to put the console next to your work PC. Oh my God, this guy. The Delulu-ness is insane. The data doesn't argue for expanding single-player Temple ports to PC as much as it argues for slowing them down. I could only imagine that this dude, he wrote all this shit. And the fact that he didn't delete this, after he sent that shit, he was like, I just fucking crushed that shit. What do you think, Hargeet? What do you think?
I just have to ask, why the fuck does it matter? Did you get your game on your console? Are you happy playing your game?
Attached to it. Their personal.
If your life depends on a fucking console, you are a fucking loser. What the fuck is wrong with you? Seriously, it's video games. What the seriously? Who gives a fuck? They want to make money. If they want to put it there, they'll put it wherever they put Helldivers on fucking Xbox. What are you talking about? They don't care about your.
They don't care about. Did you get muted? Oh, he's frozen. The Ponies got Hargeet.
I could hear you the whole time.
There you go. Okay, now you're back. You're back.
I could hear you the whole time. Why the fuck does this matter? Like, seriously, if they want to make money, they will make money. That's it. And guess what they want to do? Make money. Ultimately, it always comes down to making money. I don't understand why people are so pissed off about this game going here. Who cares? It doesn't matter. Look, the new consumers have decided they don't, and that's not us. That's the next generations. They don't care what the game is. They just want to play the game. And a lot of them are on PC or on freaking mobile, and they don't want to hear how it's not available. They just enabled the freaking cloud on their side to give you.
Oh. Hargeet, you're frozen again. Hargeet.
I don't know what the hell's going on.
Oh, there you go. You're back. You're good now.
What is going on?
You just freeze. Like your voice cuts
out.
What
the fuck is going on? I probably have to reboot or something. I don't know what the hell's going on. It's been working the whole time, right? So I don't know what the hell.
Fucking Ponies, bro. They're coming after you. Dumb bitches. I know it didn't just happen again. Oh, shit. Happened again. Wow. There you go. You're back again.
I'll just reboot because obviously it's just going to keep happening. I'll just reboot. I'll come back.
That's fine. Well, while we wait for Hargeet, this is a shit. We just read this whole fucking thing. We just took I don't know how much time out of our lives to read this shit. And I know it was long, and I wanted to read it just so you can see how many different ways they try to make themselves feel better about the situation. And what's insane is that you can tell that they don't actually give a shit, right? They give more of a shit about the idea of this quote unquote console war taking place than PlayStation being successful. And again, we're not talking about PlayStation the store, right? PlayStation the store is successful. That's cool. If your goal as a PlayStation fanboy is to be pumped about the PlayStation store, like if in your real life you go outside and you start cheering on Walmart because it's a store and you love stores, like stores are your favorite fucking thing, right? I get you. Okay. I understand you now. That makes sense to me. You love stores. So for you, PlayStation is just a great big old store that you get to cheer on because the store sold well. What you are conveniently leaving out in your thoughts on this is the fact that when you look at those numbers, 84 million PlayStations out in these streets. What was it? 6 million? Like fucking 6 million first party games sold? 80 million. 84 million consoles out in these streets. And you have 6 million first party games sold. That is crazy. That is crazy. And you know what? I know that you guys glaze it because for you, you're just going to take whatever they give you. And I get that, right? That's what you're going to do. You're going to take whatever they give you. And it is what it is. Some of us who own PlayStations are not going to just take what they give us. Some of us want better, not more of the same. Ghost of Yote, I have every ability right now to go buy it on this PlayStation that I have. I can go buy it right now, but I'm not going to because it does nothing that makes me excited to experience that game. It looks like the last gen version of the game. I don't care if it's in 4K. Doesn't mean anything to me. They didn't push anything. I'm not down for it. You guys are okay with that. The problem you have is this is the road you're creating. You're paving this road for PlayStation to continuously just say, I'm a store. I'm going to get all our money from being a store. And they're very successful at that. And they're going to keep doing that. What they're not successful in is making and selling first party games. You be however you want about the idea. There you go, Hargy. Hopefully that works.
Yeah, let's see.
That a game like God of War will come out and sell big numbers. Now it's a decline, right? Like, don't get it twisted. Don't let anybody try to fool you. God of War 2 sold less than God of War 1. Ghost of Yote is trending less than Ghost of Tsushima. Spider-Man 2 did less than Spider-Man 1. Okay, everything is doing less. It just is what it is. And it's a downward trend. And in business, downward trends are not great. They're not your friend. And what that means is you don't look at that and say, I know how to get out of that. I'm going to spend even more money and maybe, fingers crossed, we can turn it into an upwards trend after that. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. What PlayStation do, they already did it. Ghost of Tsushima sold so much. Why did they give such a small budget to Ghost of Yote? And now what you think is next? They already told you. They told you there are two options. Sucker Punch told you they're either going to make, oh, you just froze again and then just came back right now.
Still happening, yeah.
Yeah, that's wild. You're either going to make a new Ghost game or a Sly Cooper game. Like, that's vastly different. It's not like, yo, you're either going to make a Ghost game or you can go make another new IP, like a realistic looking game, high fidelity. No. They said another Ghost or Sly Cooper. Come on, man. Come on. They told you they're in a pickle. They told you they're in a pickle. And we're going to see the reality of it play out. Now, if they come out and in a couple years they announce, look at what we've been working on, the new Ghost of some shit, then it's like, okay, ultimately it worked out good for them enough to greenlight another one. Now, greenlight it at what budget? Is it going to be the same? Is it going to be more? Or are they going to go less and say, hey, you can make another one, but I need you to work it out less, right? Maybe that's where you bring Jin back. You already got the character model. You don't got to make no new shit. Go back to Tsushima and do part 2 and just, do it that way, whatever. Like, these are the ramifications. Like, as time goes on, first party is going to just deliver less and less. They already do less and less. So that is the shit that I, as a PlayStation owner, am afraid of because I wasted this money. And I'm hoping when I see Intergalactic that I'm going to be like, okay, finally a fucking Naughty Dog came through and this is a next gen looking game. I'm fingers fucking crossed. Because Wolverine didn't do that. Wolverine looks good, but it looks good because it's new, not because it's high fidelity. It looks like Spider-Man. You know what I'm saying? Just Wolverine, right? So go ahead, Hargy. You can go back to what you were saying before the assassination attempts on your PC. Oh my God, are you frozen again? That'd be crazy. That'll be real wild.
Yeah,
yes.
And my back now. But so the problem is, I'm looking at my internet. It's just like it's cutting out, and I don't know if it's. I can get to like my router's fine, but then going beyond it, it just cuts out.
Oh shit! Got him again. Midway. That's wild. Well, our boy Hargeet. We'll just kind of keep.
And here it is.
There you go.
Yeah, I don't know if I need to reboot the router. I'll try that. I don't know if it's going to work, but it'll take a couple of minutes for it to come back.
All right. Well, let me see. What else did we have aside from this? Let me check. Oh, I know. I was briefly going to talk about the Steam machine and the pricing that whole scenario. All right. Well, I'll finish this up here. I mean, you seem to be back. It doesn't seem like you froze. So why don't you go? I mean, I kind of said my part on this. It's just so ridiculous. But you can finish what you were saying, and then we'll swap over to the last one.
Yeah, I mean, like, look, I think it's a lot of money. I think it's great that they're making money. That's a good thing, and they will continue. I think they'll continue. The better thing for them to do is release it at the same time or very close, because that way you get more hype and then you get more sales. There's probably a lot of people who are like, hey, you waited this long. Now I'm kind of like, man, whatever. That game came out a while ago. And, now I have 100%. More games to play. And so if they want to fix that, they should just, release it closer, 3 months, 6 months at most. And then that'll get you more sales. So I think that's really and look, I'm sure they see the metrics for this stuff. So that's up to them to figure out, where they've done day and date. I think they have done better. So we will see where that goes. I think they will start looking at that for select games to see if it makes sense. I think a bigger game might just be okay. But even then, Spider-Man 2 didn't really set the world on fire on PC. It could have sold more. So I don't know. They need to work through that. It's not bad, by the way, to say, oh, it only sold this much, but sold that much. That who cares? It's still that many more millions of sales that just made money for you with almost virtually no freaking expense. It's like, there's a cost to it. Yeah, like what, $500,000? Whoopity-doo! You're gonna make that in 10 seconds. Why not do that? It makes total sense to do it. It's not that big a deal. They literally bought Nixus to do just that freaking job. Come on, they absolutely want to do this, right? So get out of here with that. This whole peroration here is just it's fantasy world. Nobody says no. I don't want money. Come on, really? Why? So some dumbass pony can make a stupid tweet of it. I have this game. Who gives a shit? Seriously? You think that developer sits there and says, I made a game only for PlayStation. See, it's so good. No, they want their game played by as many people as possible. They don't give a crap. Dude, the freaking developers of Halo were like, oh, we're putting this on PlayStation? Cool. I'm going to put a fucking PlayStation shirt on because they want to have their game played by more people.
Bro, they literally want the whole idea. If you think about it, how stupid it is. The whole idea of this exclusive is to get what? People to buy your console who didn't own your console to play the game. So if you are going to skip a step and instead of having somebody have to spend $500, $600, $700, which they're not, to play your one game versus they could just buy your game, right? That's just what it is. And honestly, in this time where they've shown us that they're not investing big dollars into making these things next gen and going crazy, if you release that shit today, it's already last gen. So a year from now or 2 years from now, it's even more fucking dated than it was when you already released it. Come on, man.
Look, they're a recognized brand. People are gonna buy their, like, you can emulate the Switch, right? People still went and bought that shit in droves. Whatever, dude. People want to buy it, they're gonna buy it. I don't understand why this matters. And they see that. They're still selling. The console's still selling. Even at 5 million, that's fantastic. But it's gonna keep going. And as you've pointed out, as we've all pointed out, this generation ain't stopping for a while. They're going to keep selling these consoles for like another 10 years. So what? Who gives a shit? It doesn't matter. They'll have enough of an install base. People will keep playing on these things. We're literally getting a Steam machine that's a lower performing device than a PS.
Uh-oh. It's gone again. Then a PS5, I think he was going to say. I just filled it in. All right. That time he went way longer. Though.
Yeah.
There you go.
PS5 console 5 years into this gen, right? We're getting a new console from Steam, from Valve, that's going to be less performant than a base PS5.
That's pretty damning. I know you just cut out, but that's pretty damning, right? And even the Series S, I mean, it's the Series S is technically gonna be also, better, right? So it's like,
well, the Series S won't be better than the Steam machine. That thing will be more than that. That's about 9-ish, a little bit less than 9 T-flops, and then Series S is about 4, so it's gonna be better than that. But
you're out again. And when I mean, obviously, when you look at that, I mean, yes, but the next part of what we're going to talk about is going to say it's going to be better, but at what cost, right? At what cost? And that's going to be the real question. But yeah, I mean, look, at the end of the day, it's crazy because as much as we're talking about this, PlayStation is on our side of the table when talking about this. This is what they want. They want the money. They want to make the money. They want to expand without big investment, right? That's what they want. They want to make as much without having to do more. If they're already making the game, bro, they're already making their next gen console in a way where they're literally talking about their devs being able to use every feature that's around every console and be able to easily put their shit everywhere. That's what it's about. They don't want to make a PlayStation that their devs have to learn how to make the games for the PlayStation and then have to figure out how to port it. They want shit that's just going to work. When they make it once, they could just easily fucking put it in other places. That's what they want. And that's what they're going to do. And there's no amount of crying that you dumbass ponies can do that's going to stop it. Because of your cutting in and out, I don't want to take too much more time. So like I was gonna find some other people, like Porter Rock wrote one where he's like, it took 5 years to make this money. It's not really that big of a deal, bro. If it took you 5 years to make $1.2 billion, I think you'd be okay. You know what I'm saying? Like don't fucking don't fucking pocket watch PlayStation like they're okay not making 1.2 million. That's over $200 million every fucking year extra. Come on, man. Don't say shit like that. You know that's nonsense. But yeah. All right, let's hop into this last topic since we've been flirting with it already, and they're out here trying to get our boy Hargeet in these streets. And that is going to be our Steam machine. Everybody is all pumped for the Steam machine. Everybody is telling us that the Steam machine is going to kill the Xbox, murder, dead, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Linus Tech Tips. I'm sure you guys, or Linus Tech. I know you guys know him, or most people probably know him if he's been on YouTube forever. You know, huge name on YouTube. He got hands-on just like everybody else did with the Steam machine. And he basically said that he was speaking to them and asked them about the pricing and asked whether it was going to be priced like a console. And they asked for him to clarify, which as soon as they asked him to clarify, you know, it's fucked. But he said, is it going to be priced like a console? And they didn't quite answer, and it got like awkward and shit. But it's gonna be priced like a PC, is what they're saying. So what that tells you is that this is not going to be a 400, there's not a 399 Steam Deck like they did when they launched the Steam Deck and ate the costs on that. This is not going to be a $500, PlayStation 5 launch edition, where now that's just not even that's not even $500 anymore, right? So you got to imagine Steam knows they're not going to sell these things in fucking droves, right? So they don't have the value. I know you might say, well, they're going to make the money up in Steam. No, they were going to. This machine is not going to bring in new Steam players. Very unlikely. This machine is to try to get more money from existing Steam people to give them more options. These are people who have their big, huge, powerful PC in their office or game room, and then they want access to Steam games, maybe on a smaller TV in a den, or maybe their kids on their little TV, they put one there, or maybe they just want one in their living room that's not their huge, expensive PC, just to quickly be able to experience those things. I severely doubt that there's any market for this box for a bunch of brand new people new to PC who never had Steam before to come into the market for them. I don't think so. And I got to venture that even if they think that there's a chance for it to happen, they're not going to be making 10 million fucking boxes here. You know what I'm saying? So their cost is going to be different. And they're not going to want to eat that cost because they know that this is a luxury item. And that's why they're going to price it like a PC. They're not going for super duper cheap. I don't think they're going to go super duper expensive because they know they have to see what it compares to, right? So it has to be less than a Series X, I could imagine, right? Less than a PS5 Pro, theoretically. But that's because of the power level and not because of them trying to do anything special like that. But I'm not sure. What do you think, Hargeet? I mean, when you hear this, they're not trying to price it like a console. They're looking to price it like a PC. Did you get frozen again? Oh no, I'm not. You're not in your head. I can see you talk. You definitely nodded. You want to try talking, or did you freeze again? Man, great point. Great point. I can't hear you. So if you are talking, it's no bueno. Yeah. All right. Well, Hargy will pop in as soon as he's unfrozen. But yeah, honestly, I just don't see it. I don't see it. And if that's the case, then this whole idea of what the Valve box is going to do, I mean, if it's priced that high, bro, it's not going to be like people are not going to take new chances on this, right? Like you're not going to have mom and pop walking through Walmart and be like, "Ooh, a Steam machine? I want to get that." Like, no, like Phil Spencer made a statement that is going to hold true to anybody, frankly, in this situation where it's like, bro, people already have their libraries built up. And, it's funny because I remember Valve saying, Gabe said that they talked about putting Game Pass on Steam. And they said, he was like, if Phil wants to put it on Steam, he could put it on Steam. obviously he didn't talk about the negotiations that were going to go behind the scene, and obviously the cut wasn't going to be right, or maybe Phil had bigger plans, and he knew that if he gave them Game Pass, then he gave them everything they could ever need. By making it that Game Pass is not on Steam, that is a value proposition that cannot be denied. And at the end of the day, if you go ahead, you seem to be back now. Bro, did you freeze immediately upon return? God damn it. That's crazy. But yeah, like I was saying, if you're going to go ahead and you have Game Pass not on Steam, all of a sudden now, there you go, you're moving. Then all of a sudden you do have a value proposition that you're keeping for your ecosystem, your Windows, Xbox full experience, platform, right? That is a big difference. And unlike Steam, where, like I said, he said that that generation to lose was the worst one because all the digital libraries that have been built, none of your digital library carries over to Steam. Zero. So all those fun games you like to play, if you want to play them on your new Steam machine, you have to rebuy them. That's the only way to gain access to those games. There's no other version of it. So you're not going to take somebody who's grown up on console and have them be like, sure, I'll just go fucking buy a Steam machine and, have nothing to fucking play. I can't even download fucking Fortnite on there. You know what I'm saying? Like, I can't even do that, right? Like, that's just not going to be the thing. That's not going to be the thing. So this is literally for people who are already in the Steam ecosystem. And based off what you just said, Harky, it's going to be a pretty big upgrade for a lot of people who use Steam. Because I think it's like the 1080 Ti or whatever is the average card for most Steam users, right? So, or for the average card being used, right? So if that's the case, then if they do go ahead and say, fuck it, I love Steam and I want to upgrade my machine, this will be an upgrade for them, right? But outside of that, who is that for? Maybe somebody like myself who has a bunch of Steam games over the years, been collecting them, and think it'll be cool to be able to go ahead and do that. And then I can put, make it so that I can stream on it, right? And I can get GeForce Now on there, and I can get, my workaround for Xbox Cloud Gaming on there. But that's what it would be, right? And then just play whatever Steam games you get. But I just don't think that's feasible for most people. I think that's going to be for people who are going to consider this an upgrade, and I don't know how many people consider it an upgrade. I think a lot of people consider it an upgrade, but at what cost? Because at a certain point, it's like, well, if I already have a PC and my average card is a 1080 Ti, am I going to spend $700, $800, $900 on a fucking Steam machine when I could just go spend $300 or $400 on a new graphics card that's going to severely, outpower what I'm currently using with a 1080 Ti?
Yeah, I mean, I'm going to keep cutting out, unfortunately, but
just talk while you can.
Yeah, so look, the Steam machine is really just a PC, and it has a really good
Frozen has a really good ecosystem, has a really good CPU, has a really good reason to exist. Oh, you're back, I think.
Yeah, I'm going to see if I can just join from my phone. So I think
that's a
like the
possibility.
only thing. Yeah, that's the only thing left. It's like just using my
possibility.
phone.
That's pretty smart. I mean, ultimately, I think that's really the. I really think that's going to be the biggest problem with it, because it is just a PC. That's why they're going to price it like a PC. And frankly, if you go ahead and there we go. I think he's currently coming in. Oh, there you go. You're in. Can you talk?
Because I can't hear you. I can hear you now. There we go. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. Yep, I can hear you.
All right, perfect. All right, this is just how it's gonna have to be. So, all right, so yeah, basically, look, the Steam machine. Yeah, it's working. All right, you can hear me. It's all right. Sorry.
Oh yeah. Good.
So the Steam machine basically, the Steam machine basically, like, it's not going to be cheap. I think people were expecting this is going to be some sort of like $400, $500 thing, and like, I think the lower bound, it's possible at 5, but it's realistically 6, probably closer to 8. And like, you have to kind of, they're not going to subsidize this because it is a PC. And because it's a PC, and like, my recommendation was buy it and use that thing as a content creation device, not even a gaming device, right? There's a lot of people who would say, hey, if you're going to subsidize it, I'm just going to buy it and use it as a PC. Because I can go buy a $20 license for Windows and I'm good to go, right? Or if I just want to use Linux, I'm good to go. So they don't have to buy anything from Steam, right? Which means, why would they subsidize it? And so they've kind of made that clear. They're not subsidizing this thing. It's a PC. You're going to pay for it like it's a PC. So then go find equivalent pre-builts and you can kind of gauge what the price is going to be. And it's not going to be $500 or $400. It's closer to like $700-800. That's just the way it is. Like, in the world where console prices keep going up, component prices keep going up, I just don't think it's going to be that cheap. I think a good price is like $600. That might be like a really good price if you can get that, but it's likely higher. And with that, you'll have to then take the other caveats of, do you want to install Windows on it yourself? Do you want to keep it in Linux mode where you can't play all the big games? It's like, okay, that's a lot of limitations. At first, people were like, hallelujah, this is great. There's a new console. I'm like, this is a PC. They're telling you it's a PC. It's not a console. Accept that reality. This is coming with system memory separate of GPU memory. So this is not an APU that runs with GDDR7, that's a shared memory pool that we have on like the series consoles, which are GDDR6, but the series consoles on PS5, and the new ones that are going to be GDDR7, which are going to be shared memory pools. Again, it's all designed for gaming. So think of it in those terms, right? This is not the same thing as a dedicated gaming console. It literally is a PC, and they're telling you it's a PC. So you're going to pay as if it's a PC. So we just have to be careful about assuming that this is going to come in cheap. I don't think that's the case. So I think they were originally thinking, hey, it's going to be the competition for Xbox, and it'll displace Xbox because it's doing what Xbox is doing. It's like, dude, this is an Xbox. All you have to do is what I said before, just freaking install Windows. The update's coming. As I was saying, the best thing to do is Valve works with Microsoft and says we sell the Windows variant or the dual boot variant that has Steam OS by default. But if you want it, you got, Windows, and you can do whatever. And it boots up into big picture mode, Steam big picture mode. And if you want to switch it to Xbox, your choice. You don't have to. You can stay in the Epic world, in the Steam world, sorry. But if you don't want to, you can go back to the standard Xbox store or whatever else. Maybe Play Night's going to be available, and you have access to everything if you're on Windows. You can play all the stores, all the Game Pass, the Ubisoft Plus, the EA Play, all that stuff becomes available to you. It's a great gaming rig for that. It's mid-range, sure. It's not going to be as performant as Magnus and PS6, but who cares? You can play your games. Like we were saying, the Series S is probably going to stick around for a while. The PS5 is going to stick around for a while. We're okay in that world. It's fine. You just have to look at it as what it is. If it's at $600-700, that's not too bad, right? That's what the current consoles are. My problem is if I'm going to recommend it as a console type player, first, it doesn't play Fortnite, it doesn't play COD, it doesn't play Apex, it doesn't play Minecraft, it doesn't play Roblox. I'm like, dude, I can't recommend it if those are your games. Go get yourself a Series S or a PS5. You don't want to buy this thing. If you want this for, I want to dabble in the PC world, great. This is a great way to get in. It's got a simple SteamOS capability if you want to do that. If you don't, if your intent is to play more of those single player games that are going to be available, awesome. Great way to get in. Ultimately, it's for whoever wants to buy it, right? Just as long as you understand those caveats that those, anti-cheat games are not going to be available to you. But the idea that this was going to somehow tackle PS5 and Xbox, you'd be a fool to think that, because those boxes play all those games. Even the ROG mixed mode Xbox, right, is still playing Fortnite. It's still playing COD. It's got all those games. You don't have the same equivalency. So what you do have is you can go buy a license for Windows and put it on there. And then it's great. You can do whatever you want. But then it becomes an Xbox. So, which to me, that's awesome. And I love the announcement that full screen experience is coming to everything. Because what did that just do? Everything's an Xbox. Everybody running Windows is now an Xbox. Ta-da! Now they can't, you can't possibly say it's not. It's a toggle and it turns it into an Xbox. So, hey, that's the way it is.
It's true, man. It's true. I mean, and that the beauty, okay, is that over here it's all gravy, right? Like it's just all part of our ecosystem. So we can choose to do what we want. See, we can look at the Steam box and say, let's see how much it costs. Maybe it might be worth buying it and loading Windows in there and go full screen experience. And I got a little baby console that I could throw somewhere, and it's my Xbox PC for, I could put it in find a 1080p TV that I might have lingering around somewhere and be like, I can crush games over there with that little PC, right? Like, we're allowed that because of our ecosystem, right? But if you're a PlayStation player, how can you seriously look at the Steam machine? You can't. There's nothing there for you. Nintendo player, nothing there for you. This is literally just a PC play, or possibly Xbox people who might look at that and be like, all right, it might be worth going ahead and downloading Windows on there.
Yeah, and again, if you are a tinkerer, you're gonna love it. You can play, you can get emulators, you can do all sorts of fun things, but you have to be a tinkerer. If you're a console type player, it's not exactly your cup of tea. So if it was like Boom, for instance, I'd say don't bother. It's not for you.
Yeah. No.
It's not.
I feel that. Absolutely. Well, I mean, look, I think, is there anything else you want to say about the Steam machine?
I'm good. It's good.
No, you're good. I think we did it. All right. I mean, look, that's what we're gonna wrap it up, man. I think we handled that. It's gonna be, it's a PC. It's gonna be priced like a PC. It's not gonna be cheap. So don't go in expecting that. With that, guys, this is where we're going to wrap it up. Thank you, everybody who coming to rock out with us, man. Appreciate all the support. Appreciate you with the super chats and everything you guys do for us, for being members and shit. It all means a lot to us. So we thank you guys so very much for that support. Of course, we have our homie Hargi Chani in the building. Thank you so much for rocking out with us. Of course, we had Demo in the building for a long time, man. Shout out to Demo. Thanks, brother, for being here. Hargi, you are still here. Let us know what you got going on, where to find you. Let us know.
Yeah. So I'll be on with Web Dave on Sunday at 7 p.m. Eastern time. Check that out. We'll see if we can get on to more fun stuff about what's going on in the gaming world.
Nice. That's what's up, man. All right. And then we will be back on Tuesday night, which looks like it might ultimately be the only show next week. We will see. I might do, and it's a very big might, but I might do like we doing it live, but I might do it like Wednesday during the day, just do some of the game streaming, and then Friday we won't do anything, and for the rest of that weekend we'll be back the following week.
Yep.
But
yeah, so, enjoy.
What did you say?
Peace.
Oh, I think you're saying Happy Thanksgiving. You sound very robotic. I don't know, something's going on again. But
Yeah.
yes.
Happy Thanksgiving. Hopefully people can hear that. Yep. Happy Thanksgiving to everyone. Hopefully they have a nice enjoy.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely. Obviously, we'll see you guys on Tuesday and possibly Wednesday. But if we don't see you, have a happy Thanksgiving, man. Be safe. I know it's tempting to go out there and drink and do all this stuff. Just be careful. You know, it's a lot of crazy shit going on. You don't want any crazy shit happening on the holidays. So enjoy. We do appreciate you guys over here at On Point. So thank y'all. And with that, we're gonna go ahead and end the show the way we end every single show. Doodle, we're done. Until next time, you're intruding.